Yo, yo, yo. Oh, I'm sorry, Stinky. No, don't get scared. How's it going, gamers? How's it going? We're gonna get started in just a moment. Y'all know the deal. I did not realize this song was so intense. Yo, Joe Mama, what's up? Welcome back. Welcome back. Thank you, Strip Sham. Oh my gosh. All right, let me send out this. What in the fuck? Hi, Haas. All right, let me send out this. What's it called? Instagram story. Twitch.tv/MikaMiba. Live now! Exclamation mark. Yo, Strudel! What's up? What's up? Thank you so much for the 9 months. Oh my god, y'all already subbing? I'm not even on the screen yet, bro. All right. Instagram story is posted. Instagram reel is posted. Y'all, oh my god, there's already too many things happening. You know what? Fuck it. Hello, everybody. How's it going? I don't even want to wait for ads to do anything. We're just gonna get started because I don't even care anymore. Is this MikaMiba 2.0? It is freaking here, alright? I am going to play another song because this song is filling my brain too much right now. Alright, give me 1 second, gamers. Let's do this one. I think this one will be good. Hello, welcome in everybody to MikaMiba 2.0. Okay, I hope you all are excited. I hope you guys are ready. It has been far too long since I've been live on this godforsaken platform, and I'm just ready to be back because if I'm being honest, I kind of missed y'all. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of missed y'all. It's like been a little while. I've done so many things behind the scenes. I don't know if y'all know that I like to write down things to talk about because I always forget like what I'm gonna talk about on stream. And I filled like two fucking whole pages of things that I want to talk to you guys about. So I hope you guys are ready. Let me call out some shit real fast. I don't know why my activity feed on Twitch isn't working, but oh my god, Brax, thank you so much for the 5 months. Chris, thank you for the 5 months. Dokas, thank you so much for the 19 months. Oh my god. August, thank you so much for the 25. Actually fucking insane. Literally insane. Austin, thank you so much for the 13 months. Oh my god, hi, Austin. Twirls hair. Oh my god. And Strudel, thank you so much for the 9 months. Let's fucking go. Let's hope the internet holds up and everything. I haven't streamed in a while, so I'm hoping that everything goes well. But yeah, can this truly be? Is this the MikaMiba? Your eyes are not mistaking you. I am back and I'm here and I'm very excited to be fucking vibing with y'all. How are we doing? How are you guys? What's been going on? I feel like I haven't talked to you guys in forever. Does anybody remember when the last stream was? It's been a little while. I'm gonna lower the volume of the music in my own ears, but let me know if the volume of the music is good for y'all. What's this new camera ability? Oh, I've been like chatting with some people behind the scenes and working on some new overlays and like channel point redemptions. So like if anything in the like channel point redeems like catches your eye, anything new and funky, please feel free to like give it a little try. But yeah, actually Derek, I agree with what you just said. I feel like this is maybe MikaMiba 3.0, even though I wanted to just say like yeah, there's that one, and we got a bunch of new stuff. The channel points are pretty. I made a little icon, and I like wanted to, make them a little bit more pretty. One of these days, I'm gonna make like custom ones for everything. There you go. I've been going crazy and mix it up. Also, I want to make sure I called out Davin, thanks so much for the 9 months, and Mo, thank you so much for the 19 months. Fucking crazy. Makeup check's still the same. I still have just the normal zoom, but I also now have the face tracker, which is kind of crazy, all overlapping, all on its own, but that's literally me right there. How are we doing, bro? I will be honest, chat. My throat is a little like bleh today, so I'm like gonna have to like mute and like cough a little bit because I still kind of have the issue that I had when I took that break for streaming. Just because, sinus things. I'm taking antibiotics, so it's like gonna go away, but it's still kind of there. But I wanted to come back to streaming because I missed it so much, chat. I missed it so much. Yeah, the 1.5 streamer is back. I talk, as many people say often, that I talk at like 1.5 speed. Did I tweet that I was live? Did I send out the tweet? I don't think I did. Let's do that real fast. Chat. I got a little tweet there. I'm gonna press tweet real fast. I'm gonna do that. Oh yeah, chat. This is like only makes me excited because I'm just really excited for this. I got a new like emote overlay. You know how when people type emotes in the chat and it goes on the screen? The one that I had seen everybody use and the one that I had used for many months and over years didn't animate the animated emotes when they like went on the screen. So I did some searching and I found one that actually animates the emotes when they go on the screen. So I'm very excited about that. But stand up, thanks so much for the 17 months. Oh my god, glad you waited for me to get back from vacation to come back. Honestly, that's what I was waiting for. Chat, I missed you guys. I have a favor to ask you guys. For those of you who are here right now, I just started this little poll thing. I'm gonna do a little poll on the screen. Where did you guys come from today, okay? I wanna see where people came from because I've been posting on a couple new places. As you guys might know, I'm now on Threads as well. I'm now on Threads, which is like kind of cool. I'm gonna talk about Threads a bunch in a little bit because I have thoughts, okay? I have thoughts and opinions about Threads. I am liking it so far, but we're gonna get into it. Is Threads just Twitter? It's Instagram's version of Twitter. So like, it's basically just Instagram feeling, but like we'll get into it. But yeah, I want to know where you guys came from. I'm new to using this little poll overlay, so like we'll see how that goes. But yeah, 5 and 7. Let's see, Twitch notif and Discord notif. That's honestly, you'll love to see it. I've been trying to like. I guess I just posted these ones, so people are going to be coming in from those, sometime soon. So we might redo this poll in a little while. But if there are any first-time people here, welcome. I hope you guys are having a good day. I'm so excited to get into, like, what I've been working on and improving and, like, doing with the background. And I know you guys are very curious. To see the boy. Okay, he's, like, he's behind chat right now. Stinky! Everybody came here to see you! How are you feeling, my guy? He's just having a little rest. How are we doing? Where's the option for? I heard you start streaming from the other room. We'll make a category just for you, Austin. Let's see. Also, did I miss Kitsune? Thank you so much for the 7 months. Let's fucking go. Y'all are going absolutely crazy with the resubs. You'll love to see it. I love the decorations. Thank you. I've been doing a lot of stuff, and I'm excited to show you all what I've been up to. Let me move chat back down. We're gonna stop the poll for right now, because I'm curious to see, like, I'm gonna ask you guys this same question again in a little bit. So let me finish the poll for now and hide it from the overlay. Discord notif 1, which, you'll love to see. But yeah, let's see. Yo, Absent, thank you so much for the freaking 10 months. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. Y'all are going crazy. I don't have too much of, like, a concrete plan for today other than the 10,000 things that I'm going to talk about today because I just have 10,000 things. Oh, also, we got a new little lurk overlay for when someone lurks. It does a little thing. I think it's cute. But yeah, I've spent so long, like, on my background and everything, and on more overlays and all kinds of shit. But how are you guys doing? Can I get a little 1 to 10? How's your day been so far? What's been up in your life? Give me something. Mika's back. Hi, Tiny Turtle. Hello. Yeah, I don't have a solid plan. I just have 10,000 things to talk about. I mean, Austin kept asking me. He's like, what are you gonna do today? And I'm like, I don't know. Like, I'm gonna talk. Like, I don't really want to, like, plan too much outside of that, Why don't we think now to make a welcome back Mika fan art? I must be slipping on creativity. No, you're all good. I mean, we're gonna be streaming for a while, so if you want to draw a little picture, like, you can if you want to. I was in Croatia and Greece. They're amazing places to visit. Oh, I know Squid's going to Greece at some point. But I've never been to Greece. Or, like, that's, Mediterranean-ish area? I don't think I've ever been over there. It sounds amazing, though. I went into nature for a few days, and now I'm back behind the computer. You'll love to see it. Every time I spend, like, an amount of time away from my PC, I miss it, All my little gay people in the computer. Like, I want to talk to you guys, and I can't when I don't have my PC in front of me, you know? Yeah, the withdrawals actually hit. New emote idea, Hatsune Mika. Oh my god, that is a good idea. Me and my family got sick, it'd be like that. I got a little ill. I was, like, starting to get a little ill before the break, and, like, after the Res show that I went to, which I might be able to show you guys some pictures from, after that and everything, and all of the wildfire stuff that was going on, excuse me, it just, like, started hitting me a little bit. I got a bit of, like, a sinus infection, which I'm still getting over. You can probably hear it in my voice that I'm still a bit congested, but we're working on it, okay? We're working on it. But if I'm being honest, I just missed you guys. Like, I missed you guys. Like, I missed streaming and talking to people, and I had a couple of projects finish up over on the graphic design side of things, and I will say I have just officially started one new project for someone that you guys might know. Many of you guys might know this person, but that's, again, something we'll get into in a little while. But let me go ahead and sit down because I am already sweating because, you know, summertime, New York City, you know how it be. Let me do that. Started wearing a bandana as to blend in with the hippies. I mean, there you go. I don't know how to tell you this, but it seems like the walls might be closing in on you. Look out. Do you guys like the new little audio visualizer thing? We used to have a different one. It was like the bars and stuff, but I wanted to try out something new. And I ended up, like, duplicating them here on the starting soon screen, which I thought looked pretty cool. But yeah. Let's see. Let me do this, and let me move that over here. But yeah, where do I even fucking start today? Like, there's so many things to tell you guys. Let's see. First up, y'all saw the new channel point redeemed? Y'all saw all of those? I made two lists, okay? I made two lists. We have the return stream notes that are, like, things that I've done and worked on for, like, the stream itself and, like, content-related stuff. But then things that happened since stream break is, like, things that have happened in the world and, like, events and stuff that Austin and I have gone to. So that's, like, a whole other category of stuff. So, first up, TwitchCon Paris is happening right now. That's pretty crazy. Oh yeah, Austin and I did bar trivia for the first time. We, actually went to a bar in real life. I can't even believe that I, like, went to bars and had, like, 1 or 2 real drinks with alcohol in them in a social environment. It was crazy. Didn't win, yeah. So out of 16 teams at this bar trivia, we got 3rd place. It was me, Austin, our friend, and his girlfriend, who, I mean, like, we're friends with her too, but, like, it was just the 4 of us at a bar. It was, like, kind of Pride Month themed, kind of, like, alcohol themed, but it was really fun, and we got fucking 3rd for our very first time doing bar trivia. Oh my god, wait. I forgot about this one. I forgot about that one. How you like the new dance alert there? I tried really hard on that one. An alcohol themed bar. You know, it'd be like that. I love the dance break. I wanted to do something different for the dance break. Like, I didn't want to just, like, have a song and then, like, switch cameras. I wanted to do something, like, a little bit more exciting because I've been messing around with, like, a couple new filters. We got this filter, the, like, like that kind of thing. But we also have the rainbow overlay. Y'all like that one? I think that one's pretty fun. But then the best thing is then when I, like, put them together, it's even fucking crazier. And then if I add the face tracker to it, it's like we're in the fucking club. Just like that, bro. Just like that. Let me turn those off there. DVD time. Oh, of course. I love a nice gay overlay. Of course. Always. Yeah, you're about to see some real speed on fan art. You'll love to see it. Okay. I am only a little overwhelmed by, you know, reading chat and existing now because it's been, like, so fucking long since I've streamed. It's been actually, like, so fucking long. Let's see. Let me talk about what I've done with the background, okay? So, after my last stream, it was right before I went to see Rez at Brooklyn Mirage, and I believe that was the weekend of all of the wildfire stuff as well. And I just remember, like, after the Rez show, I woke up the next morning and I was like, ooh, I'm not doing too well. And I was supposed to stream, I want to say the next day or the day after, and I was like, you know what? Let me take a little break. Because honestly, that plus, like, just doing some thinking about Twitch as a platform, and as you guys have known recently that there's been a lot of talk about, like, the longevity of Twitch as a platform, and, like, them actively doing everything in their power to piss off their creators and everything. We don't even need to get into the Partner Plus program, because that just, oh my god. Yo, Trinus, what's up? Welcome in. And Luna, hello. Might have to get into the red car. In the red car? Oh, YouTube! Is that, you mean YouTube? I don't know if I'm ever gonna stream on YouTube, but I will say, I am hoping to get into making YouTube videos in the not too distant future. Because, like, here's the whole overarching, like, my mental state about, like, this whole thing as a whole. Yo, Peach, oh my god, hello, welcome in, thank you so much for the 5 months, hello, oh my god. But here's the thing. I love streaming. I want to keep streaming. But I've realized that I want to make sure that the time that I'm spending and the effort that I'm putting into content is going to help me achieve my goals. I don't know if you guys saw over on, yo, Steve, what's up, welcome in. I don't know if you guys saw over on Twitter or Instagram. I posted it, like, most places. A little, like, 1-minute video that I made kind of explaining where I've been, so, like, kind of what I've been up to and why I ended up taking a little break. I'm the Mika Festo. I like that. Yeah, Threads as well. It just so happened that throughout me thinking about what platforms I've been using, how I've been sort of, like, delegating my effort on different platforms, I've realized that, okay, chat. As much as I hate Instagram, I kind of gotta use Instagram. Like, that's where all the creative bitches are, okay? I gotta use Instagram. And, like, I've, for the longest time, just hated the format of Instagram. Like, I like when, like, just scrolling through a feed, I like text first feeds. I don't like image first feeds, because I like to see, like, what something is about and then the pictures. And then also, with Instagram, like, it's all, like, the same, like, all your pictures have to be the exact same, like, aspect ratio, and, like, that just pisses me off, bro. Not to mention how Instagram is just so bloated with, normal posts in addition to Reels. Like, I think Threads was great, like, a great, choice that, Mark Zuckerberg made for, the future of Instagram, but it's its own app, and genuinely, I think Reels should be its own app as well. Yeah, and don't forget Stories, that too, bro. I think Reels should be its own app, just like Threads is. I think, like, if I had Threads, Instagram, and Reels, they would, truly have a monopoly over just literally every social media that Gen Z and, most people use nowadays, And yeah, exactly, Devin. It's crazy that Threads lets us use whatever aspect ratio. That's what I've absolutely been loving recently. I forgot to make a command for my Threads account, but anyone who, already follows me on Instagram or whatever, you guys can just go, like, click that, and then on my profile it should have a link to my Threads account. But I've genuinely been really active on Threads since it came out, and for multiple reasons. And while I do understand why a lot of people might not like it and might want to stay on Twitter, for someone who is very entrenched in a lot of these, like, creative communities, art-focused stuff, makeup, electronic music kind of communities, I like it so far. I think the, hashtag positive vibes, even though there aren't even hashtags on Threads yet, has been, like, really fun so far. And there's always that, like, what's it called? There's always that, like, period of time when a new social media comes out where it's actually fun, and it, like, actually is kind of fun right now. But I will say, there are a lot of improvements that need to be made on Threads. I don't have, like, a concrete list of them because I've seen 10,000 people talking about it, but they have a lot of work to do to make it as viable as Twitter is, Mika, I'm watching on a plane right now, and I think it's gonna hit the towers. I'll miss watching. Oh no. It's cool, but definitely a little half-baked right now. Exactly. There's definitely a lot more they need to add. Including, well, one of the things that I want them to add is the ability to reorder images when you go to upload them. Like, on Instagram, when you upload a bunch of images, like, you can just click them from your camera roll and then, like, hard press and, like, move them around. I need that. I love how creators release new things that aren't finished. Yeah, honestly, they could have probably waited a little bit more time to release Threads, but, like, Twitter is imploding. Twitter is imploding. They just keep making worse and worse choices for their platform. What the fuck was the rate limit, bro? I can't believe, okay, I'm not gonna, like, say who this person was, but I was just talking to someone in real life who said that they thought the rate limit was kind of good because, like, it's gonna encourage people to, like, get off their phones and go touch grass. And I'm like, bro, the whole point of social media is that it keeps you on the platform for as long as humanly possible. And, like, that it's not on the company to, like, do that. It was IRL. It was IRL. But yeah, there are a lot of improvements coming soon. I'm sure that they're, working on a lot of stuff behind the scenes and everything. Wait, did one of my little sparkles fall off? No, I think I'm, okay, I thought I just saw another random sparkle, one of the ones I have on my face, I thought it fell off. But yeah, let's see, I logged into Twitter and people were shitting on veterans. I logged into the threads and people were just legit talking about each other. Like, the vibes are so swapped already. Yeah, 100%. Hugging for a company's buggy product is crazy, yeah. Let's see. Elon is just making absolutely terrible decisions for his platform, and while I'm not gonna, like, delete my Twitter account, I'm not gonna delete my Twitter account, because genuinely, I am still going to post on there, but probably not as often as I do on Threads now, because, like, I just have a lot of, like, random, like, stuff that I want to post, and I just think I really like the format. I really like the format of images on Threads so far, where you can upload, up to 10 images or something like that, but the thing that I really, really like is the fact that you can upload images of different aspect ratios, and it doesn't, like, crop it. It crops it a little bit if it's, like, too big, but, bro, with this little post that I made, designer versus designs, nope, that's the wrong way. You can post images of different aspect ratios, and it all just, like, gets compressed to the same height, which I think is amazing, because I hate having to crop images. I hate it so much. Yeah, I can never delete Twitter, oh my god. But yeah, I did see the Miranda Singh stuff. That is something we're gonna talk about in a little bit. I do have that on my list, but as someone who wasn't ever a fan of Colleen Ballinger, I've just been, like, fucking peepo popcorn, eating my shit, watching this whole thing, and it has been so funny to witness this entire thing. Holy shit. And yeah, Threads 100% needs a desktop version as well. Gotta play the game and get the reach on the audiences on all platforms. Yeah, so honestly, at this point, I'm just kind of posting the same shit on both platforms. Like, why not, And one of the other big things about this, time that I've spent away from streaming, is that I've just been thinking a lot about how I describe this. What's it called? I've been thinking a lot about what areas and, like, how I want to direct my effort going forward to make sure that I am working towards my goals, if that makes sense. Like, you guys know from my TikTok, from my Instagram Reels and all that stuff, that I post a lot of those, fun vertical stream clips with, like, the words above me right here in the popular font that I really like. And those are fun, those are cool, those are quirky. It's, helped me get a bit of growth on TikTok and Instagram Reels, which is great. But I'm realizing that in order to hopefully get to the point that I want to be in content creation and graphic design as a whole, I want to make sure that the content that I'm putting out on these platforms is a better reflection of who I am and, like, the things that I do. So that also the other thing that comes into play there is actually filming things with my phone and not just editing stuff in Premiere. So if you guys, I don't know if you guys saw before this, but I did make, like, it wasn't super elaborate, but I made a little, like, get ready with me for my return stream back on Twitch. I posted that on TikTok and Instagram Reels earlier. I don't know if they're gonna do, like, exceedingly well or anything like that, but I want to make sure going forward that I'm, like, posting stuff that both A, makes me happy, and B, is a reflection of a wider variety of my interests and endeavors to hopefully attract more people that are specifically interested in the things that I'm interested in. Like, one of my biggest mentalities about content creation as a whole is that I want to make content that I, as a viewer, would want to watch. And, like, yeah, I enjoy a good stream clip every now and then, don't get me wrong, but I started making a list. This isn't a segment for today's stream because I want to do a bit more thinking about it, but I want to do a stream at some point where I just go through some of my favorite creators online and talk about what they do and how they've sort of, like, worked on their whole internet persona, like, not the persona part of it, but, like, there's this one person I follow who just does really cool, like, I don't know how to describe it. But she does a bunch of like cool photo shoots and stuff, but specifically got into making like analog visuals for like musicians and stuff. Like she made graphics for like Kim Petras and like at their Gov Ball set or something like that. And like, oh my god, this is like a whole other thing that we're gonna get into at some point. Yeah, like creator analysis, but like not super official, you know? More like, hey, this is a person I really like. Look at how cool they are. Look at all the things they do. I kind of want to do that too, you know? But like, here's the big thing. I've realized that there are like so many things that I want to do as a content creator. Like there's so many things I want to do as a designer and as a creative person, and I'm hoping, because I also have enjoyed watching other creators do this, I want to make sure that I'm documenting all of like the things that I do, you know? My favorite Mika content is I found something unique and interesting, and I'm gonna tell you all about it and what I think about it. See, that's it. That's literally it. That plus, hey, I'm interested in this new thing, and I really want to learn how to do it. And I may or may not have a couple things on the horizon that are gonna be not just segments, but maybe like arcs on the MikaMiba channel. Like we've had different arcs for different games and stuff like that. And while I do still want to play video games on the streams, I want to have a Blender arc. Okay, bear with me here. Okay, chat. There's like multiple aspects to what I'm about to say to like lead towards one of my goals. But I want to learn Blender really badly. As a creative, as a graphic designer, like there's so many possibilities with 3D design, and like, you know, it opens up a whole world of like, you know, shit you can create. And I've never really learned Blender before. I've made like one thing in there, and that was Rotten Poppy's logo, and like I just followed a tutorial for that, which was really fun. But I recognize that there's 10,000 fucking things I need to learn about Blender, and I think it'd be so funny to make like montages of all the bullshit that I make on Blender for TikTok or for Instagram Reels and stuff like that. But I've been realizing that as much as I love being a graphic designer for content creators, and while I'm not like looking to not do that anymore, I love doing that, I'm hoping that as I continue to evolve as a creator and as a graphic designer and my like digital creation skills, I have a specific goal in mind. I have an industry that I'm hoping to get into, because I've been thinking about like what the future could hold if I continue down this path that I'm going down. And right now, in this like content creator sphere, I feel like there's not a distinct end goal like within this specific industry. Like I like doing different projects for different people, but I feel like it's kind of just gonna be that, you know? And I've realized that like if I wanted to branch out of that and continue becoming more specialized, what areas could I go into? I've been thinking like, you know, I could get into esports, but like, fuck, I don't fucking care about esports, bro. Like, have fun, but like, I don't want to be an esports designer. But I'm realizing that I really like making design stuff based around music. And it just so happens that one of my newest projects that I literally just started is for a musician, and for her like album release, like a couple merch pieces that I'm really excited about that I'll tell you guys about later. No Phase Mika. Yo, Coral Film, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. But yeah, so as you guys might know, I'm a big fan of electronic music, okay? We're not gonna go too into it, but I'm hoping also, like, as I continue streaming, I'm gonna get, like, more comfortable with playing music that I actually listen to on a daily basis, and not just, like, funky house pop, you know? I do be EDMing. I do be listening to fucking Subtronics and Rez on the freaking daily. But actually, speaking of which, I am seeing Subtronics later this month at Brooklyn Mirage, and I'm so fucking excited. We got last-minute tickets, and he's so cool. Anyways, excuse me. Let's see. Yeah. But let's see. So, I'm realizing, especially because Austin is also very interested in creating electronic music, and that's something that he's been focusing on his own. Speaking of which, this is a side note, but Austin will be doing his return stream within the next week, so look out for that. Can I get an exclamation point BF? Go follow Austin. But I've realized that I think what could be the culmination of everything that I'm interested in, and every, like, niche, not just niche interest of mine, but, like, all facets of the creation process that I've, like, experimented with and like learned over the course of my, semi-adult life. Ever since I got into graphic design, I feel like I could combine literally every aspect of creation into making music visuals, okay? And like, as someone who very much enjoys a good rave, okay, there is nothing like the immersion and excitement of the visuals at these fucking EDM shows, okay? They're so sick. And like, I spend half the time at these raves just like open mouth, just like, holy shit, this is so cool. And I have this dream, okay? I have this dream. In the future, when Austin gets more into making music and actually like outputs music and stuff, and hypothetically, if he gets into performing live or anything like that, I would love to VJ for him. Or for like literally anybody else, because I just really want to get into VJing. If anybody doesn't know what that is, I've been doing a lot of research on it recently. Excuse me, I had to clear my throat. I have a dream. But here's the thing. VJing is visual jockeying. So instead of DJing, which is like disc jockeying, which is like, the mixing of music and stuff with the buttons and the sliders and the womp womp womp, laser womp, I'm hoping to get into VJing, which is the live mixing of visuals to match performing music, Until you said about it, I thought it was something very different. I'm sure you did. No, but the thing is that I'm not gonna leave you guys. I hope that throughout this entire process of me learning how to do that, I can share all of it with you guys. Like, I want to build a community of people who, and honestly, I feel like we've already been doing a great job over the past 2 years of building a community of people who are interested in the creative process and are interested in exploring creative curiosity as a whole. But I'm just hoping that, like, going forward, I can do more, like, creative streams and just, like, hanging out and stuff. And in terms of, like, the format of my streams, they're not really gonna change that much. The biggest reason that I took a break was kind of for health reasons and also to take some time to, like, redo my background a little bit. And I wasn't able to even show you guys this. Can I show you guys from here? Oh, I kinda can't. So, the other big thing about my setup that changed is that this monitor used to be here, and then this monitor used to be here, which, now that I think about it, was kind of dumb to do that in the first place, because this is the monitor that's right in front of my face, and I don't know why I put my small monitor there, and then I would have OBS on this. It was a whole thing. So, I've switched those, I've moved my little tiny monitor down here, and I've shifted my camera more like this way, which means I can now finally have my camera facing like this half of my room. That, in my opinion, is a little bit better designed than the rest of the room. I mean, it's not like dirty or anything, but like, it was just, my makeup area. Oh, there's the bong that we will definitely be partaking in later. But yeah, I just, it's not as exciting looking, but I really like what I've been doing over here. I've like shifted the MikaMiba up a little bit. I put the lamp back there so I can get some light, in that back area. Yo, Elijah, what's up? Yeah, it's a definite improvement. Yeah, and there's a mirror now. This mirror was like over there before, but I was like, I kind of want to be able to like see what I look like, and it just so happens that it's in the back of my stream. So like, I feel like, you guys might like that. And I kind of want to like draw on it with paint markers and put like little confetti pieces on it. I don't know. I think that'd be cute. But yeah, Nebulae, what's up? Welcome in. How are you? But yeah, what else did I change? I added the lamp. I made a new little bead thing that I'm going to show you guys later. That little thing right there. This shelf was already here, but I ended up purchasing, I think I have a couple more over here that I never did anything with. Yeah, here we go. I bought a pack of like 6 of these tiny acrylic shelves. There's like plastic covering on these, to protect it. But they're these tiny little clear shelves that I just hand screwed into my wall. And I just wanted to make like a line of them going up here to just like put more stuff on to be right here in the background of the stream. Right now, the bottom one right here, we have this light that I think, fits really well right there. If I, adjust this a little bit, we got the Playfair sign, we got another little shelf. This is just a piece of wood that I balanced on top that it just like worked out that it's just like that. But I think it, it populates the background a little bit better. I think it's really nice. But yeah, and also I've been like messing around with other little like animation things on here or something, you know? But yeah, I literally spent like 2 or 3 full days like reorganizing stuff. I organized all of my like clothes and stuff too. That was a whole thing. But around that time, it was like right after I did that last stream and I didn't know I was going to take a break, because I was supposed to stream like the next Sunday, but I was either busy or like ill, and I was like, I can't, like I need to take a break. Because the other thing is that I like to make sure my background is, you know, clean for streams, and I am not a very clean person, so there's always a degree of effort that I have to put in to clean my background before every stream. But because I am not a very clean person, and like, you know, I end up spreading out all of my mess on the bed here, I never really had the time to like stew in the mess. So while I was taking a break, I like laid out all of the things that I wanted to put on my walls. I was like reorganizing stuff and screwing stuff into my walls and all of this stuff, which I don't believe I would have been able to fully do if I didn't take a break, if that makes sense. Let's see here. But yeah, I'm genuinely just so fucking excited to be back, because there's so many games I want to play. There's so many like just things I want to do here on the streams, and I'm hoping that, you know, come, you know, oh, the other big thing that I want to mention real fast is the stream schedule is not changing. We're not like switching that up. It's gonna be pretty much the same as it was, so don't get too crazy. Yo, Jude, thanks so much for the 6 months. I appreciate it, bro. Welcome in. How are you? But yeah, I'm genuinely just happy to be back, you know? And also, look at we got the Stinky painting in the background now. We got my TwitchCon badges. I got my calendar here. We got the candy in the background. I did kind of want to show you guys this, because this is something that I'm hoping to do more of on stream, like little crafty things. But I grabbed this old what's it called? Like not wallet chain, like jean chain that I got forever ago for like $10 at a thrift store. But I clipped it onto, because I'm not wearing fucking wallet chains, you know, I don't fucking leave my apartment. But I ended up, let's see, hold, come on, there we go. I ended up clipping it onto my little shelf thing back there, and I wanted to like actually display the vast majority of my candy and stuff. For those of you who might not know, this is called candy, K-A-N-D-I. It's like the bead stuff that people like bring to raves and stuff. I've learned recently that apparently the Taylor Swift fandom has, I don't want to say appropriated, because like it's not a thing to be stolen, but like they have now started doing bracelets and stuff to like trade with people at the Taylor Swift shows. And as someone who doesn't really pay much attention to Taylor Swift, I do think it's kind of cute. But I took some time to like put all of this stuff on there, and I'm hoping maybe next stream or the stream after we are gonna like make some more, because I'm going to Subtronics in like not too long, and I really need to make some Subtronics themed bracelets, which I think would be very fun and awesome to do with you guys. So let me put this back real fast. I know Stinky likes it. Stinky, would you like to say hi to everybody? Everybody's missed you so much, my guy. Look at this. Look at this goober right here. Oh, there he is. Look at this. I've missed, well, no, I haven't missed him. He's been bothering me every day since I got him. But I know you guys have missed him. Stinky. Oh, okay. You want to get down? There you go. So handsome. He's so handsome. And so evil and nefarious. And he just nibbles on my elbow when he wants attention. Let's see. What else did I want to talk about? Okay. I told you guys about how Austin is going to be doing a return stream within the next week or so. So go look out for that. I told you guys how I switched up my PC setup and like switched around my monitors and did all background stuff. I told you guys about all the new channel point redeems, so if there's anybody that's new, just go take a little peek-see down in the channel point redeems area. And if there's anything that I guess is labeled new, because I think that is a thing that Twitch has now, or if there's anything that catches your eye, feel free to try it out, because I've added like a bunch of stuff. Let's see. Oh, another big thing that Twitch added is the new like 18 plus stream labels. There we go. But yeah, so Twitch has added a bunch of new features, and apparently, I don't remember all of them because it literally just happened, but at the opening ceremonies for TwitchCon Paris that like just happened yesterday, the day before, Twitch announced a fuck ton of new features that they're adding, including like stories for Twitch and like a discovery feed on Twitch, like on Twitch mobile, where you can like scroll through clips and stuff, which I don't know how I feel about that yet, but you know, we'll talk about that later. But Twitch recently added some kind of like new content warning system, you know? So instead of just like labeling a stream as mature, which this stream is, because I smoke weed and curse a lot. Darn it. But yeah, because I you know, do those things, and I'm going to hopefully want to foster community of people who are not children, you know? That's like the goal, you know? But yeah, cursing, fuck yeah, let's fucking go. Yeah, that was a swear, alright. I gotta be careful here. Let's see. Also, why is my... There we go. Okay, I was wondering why the visualizers weren't working there for a second. Fucking weed and shit. Yeah, 420. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. So, what was I saying? Oh yeah. So, instead of now having the option to solely label a stream as 18 plus / mature, Twitch has now integrated a lot of new stream labels into into the things. I'll show you guys real fast. So if I go into my edit stream info thing, I think if I do this, yeah, perfect. You guys can see if I scroll down, there are content classification labels now. Did crafting go up in cost? It did, but I did fix it. So there are a variety of content labels that you can add to your stream now. There's drugs, intoxication, or excessive tobacco use. So if you smoke a cigarette, I guess you're okay, but apparently if you have any marijuana consumption, then, you know, you have to put that on. And like, I'm at this point where, like, I don't want to alter what I'm doing on my streams to, like, make myself not have to click this button. You know, like, I'm just gonna do what I want to do on stream. Obviously, like, if it's legal, like, I'm not gonna, like, do illegal shit on stream. But, like, I don't want to alter what I'm doing to try and fit within these content classification boxes to be able to, like, hopefully have more people come to my stream, because apparently Twitch limits visibility for 18 plus streams, which I don't really know if that's true or not, but I'm just under the assumption that, like, obviously there's going to be, quote, less people coming to your stream if it's labeled as 18 plus, because I'm assuming that those people that are not going to your stream are the people who are under 18. So, like, I don't, you know, let's see. The other ones, there's also gambling labels now. Obviously, I'm not doing that. Let's see. It could be dicey. I wonder if you get penalized for not correctly labeling streams. So, from my understanding, there isn't a hard and fast, like, rule / like, system to not notify, what's the word, to, like, detect that. But from my understanding, like, I don't know if people can report you for, like, doing those things, but I actually don't really know too much about it, you know? Let's see, I don't know why there's a label for gambling when they could just say no gambling. That's true. And, you know, we all know about the other platform that's known for the gambling streams, and I'm never gonna go to that fucking platform ever. But anyways, there's also another one. I only have 2 of these checked, okay, out of all of the list. If we ever play a mature rated game, I guess that one would be clicked as well. Like if we ever play The Last of Us or fucking GTA or something, I guess we'll click that one. But significant profanity or vulgarity. If you have prolonged and repeated use of obscenities, profanities, and vulgarities, especially as a regular fucking part of speech, okay? So I was thinking, like, I might as well, you know? Like, I do just, like, be saying shit, and, like, I don't really know, like, what the line is, you know? And, like, I'm not someone who makes an effort to not swear, so I was like, fuck it, like, I'm just gonna click it. Like, if it's there, I might as well. And I also enjoy watching people who just say what the fuck is on their mind, and, like, I'm not gonna, like, artificially censor myself, so, like, you know, whatever. Let's see, sexual themes, I don't really know what they're hoping to detect with the whatever. There's also violent and graphic depictions of violence. So if you're watching like other stuff, I don't even know. Literally, I'm only clicking the drugs one and the profanity one. That's pretty much all I care about. Adding this level of complexity to stream like designations when Twitch is not already super good at moderation themselves feels like it probably won't have the effect they hope for. That is a great way to put it. I'm gonna click the things that I feel like apply to me because, I mean, just in case I don't want to get in trouble, but like, you know? But now, apparently, as a viewer, when you go to a stream that is labeled for one of those things, you have to manually check off that you were okay seeing that content. But fortunately, it doesn't happen per stream. It happens per warning. So for like another streamer, for example, who just has the vulgarity profanities one, like if I go to that stream, I'll have to check off that, yes, I'm okay with seeing vulgarities and profanities. But then when you come to my stream, for example, that has that and the drugs one, you're only now going to have to check off the drugs one. You don't have to then check off both of them again. And then any future stream that you go to that has those labels that you've previously checked off, you're just going to be able to watch. Like, it's completely fine, you know? Let's see. So, John, can I see what text is on your shirt? Oh, yeah, of course. It says CBGB and OMFUG. I don't know what that stands for at the bottom. But this is this used to be Austin's shirt that I bleach dyed. I made it all, like, cool and funky like this. But yeah, this is a shirt from, CBGB was, like, a punk, like, venue thing in the Lower East Side, I believe. I've, like, been there before. Not, you know, in its current state. It's, like, a clothing store. So it's, like, not what it used to be, but, like, I just like this shirt, you know? Oh, yeah, Austin has, like, country, bluegrass, blues, and other music for uplifting gormandizers. Okay. But, yeah, so that's what I wanted to update you guys with regarding the stream labels. So I don't really know if that has affected existing viewers of mine. Like, actually, let me ask this. Did any of you guys who came here have to click manually that, like, yes, I'm okay with, like, seeing this content, you know? I had to? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm sure some of you had to. Let's see. But I know a lot of you guys who maybe, you know, watch a lot of our peers probably, you know, have seen those labels before. Let's see. Yes. And I'm a 9 months up. Yeah, it'd be like that. I'm not okay with seeing this content. Let's see. Yo, Luna City, what's up? Welcome in. Funny story about that club. The owner expected it to be a country club, and then he would just let a bunch of punk bands play, and he was like, fuck it, I'm not changing the name, whatever. I love that. Get off my screen. Okay, bitch, come in here, I'm gonna fucking fight you, alright? I just found out MikaMiba swears. No! Maybe you're the only one who's self-moderating. Maybe. I saw the announcement and I was like, fuck it, might as well. Like, I don't, you know, whatever. Let's see. What? I'm watching you, punk. I got my eye on you. Anyways. There's Austin. Let's see. He's currently working on, like, music stuff and his hyperfixation of Star Wars. So look out for a Star Wars themed Austin stream coming soon. Not to like announce it for him, but you know, he's been really invested in Star Wars recently. So yeah, I've now watched all of the main 6 movies. I've watched the prequels and the 90s, the ones that came out in the 90s. They're cool. I enjoyed them, but like Austin fucking loves them now, you know? You got a Star Wars joke? I'm listening. If anyone will get it, it's gonna be Austin. It was the one that came out in the 90s, right? The prequels of the 90s one. Okay, and then I also watched the 70s ones. Yeah. Y'all got me. Let's see. The 90s. All right, man. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Let's see. Oh yeah, and then Austin and I watched Rogue One last night. He watched it like 2 days ago, and then I just watched it with him. And that one, I gotta say, was probably one of the most enjoyable ones out of the entire series that I've watched. I really liked it. Let's see, I'm skeptical about the moderation stuff. If they wanted this place to be more family friendly, then they could ban gambling and the alt-right stuff, and they wouldn't need to do this. I feel like those are two kind of separate things, but I don't disagree with your sentiment about it, you know? I feel like the moderation stuff is, like, all of these new moderation things that we have to take off are probably more related to advertisers. I'm thinking that there are specific regulations about what ads can be placed on what kinds of content, so I'm thinking that's probably what it has to do with. Yo, Matt, what's up, what's up? Currently getting drunk before we ride the Lime scooters home. Those are so fun. Oh my god, I love those so much. Let's see. I got a sword from my old records that I got from my grandma because she decided she wants me to put music on cassettes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Weren't there, like, couldn't you go to, like, Costco back in the day and, like, give them VCRs and, like, have them translate it into discs? Like, that was a thing I remember doing with, like, old family videos and stuff back in the day. Or maybe it was my parents who did that for their childhood video. I don't know, whatever. Let's see. Yeah, I fucking love Costco, bro. I'm not gonna say anything about my opinions because I'm doing a tier list of all the Star Wars movies for my stream. Yeah, so chat, if y'all are interested in seeing Austin's very, I don't want to just say intense, but he's very, like, he knows what the fuck he's talking about now. So, like, if y'all are interested in Star Wars, go fucking check him out. He'll be live. He'll be announcing his stream, like, sometime soon, you know? Impassioned, that is a good word. That is a good word. Remember when computers had disk drives? I do. My PC does not have a disk drive. And that was so funny because when I got the DDR mat that we got, like, a couple months ago as a subathon goal thing, it came with a disc of, like, it had, like, Stepmania on the disc, and I'm like, I can't even fucking use this. Like, I have no place to put this, you know? Let's see. I just followed him 2 minutes ago. Let's go! Now, this is mine. I didn't even know, right? Actually, yeah, I don't have that. I just have a couple, like, ports on the top and shit. I have to clean my PC again. It gets so fucking dusty so easily. Okay, let's go through a couple more of the things here. I've been talking about being active on Threads now. I do want to show you guys something that I have been working on. Actually, something that Austin suggested that I do fairly recently. As a part of my shift in focus to try and be more active on Instagram, and specifically make sure that I'm working to portray more aspects of my interests and personality on Instagram rather than just, like, cute makeup pics from stream and stream clips with subtitles. Like, I want to do a little bit more to, like, show more of what I do and, like, my design stuff, but I don't really want to, like, make normal Instagram posts of my design stuff because I just go to my fucking website, you know? But Austin had a really good idea that I did not do when he first said it. It took me a couple months to actually end up doing this, but Austin suggested that I make story posts, Instagram story posts, with different samples of my work that I could then make into story highlights to preserve them on my profile. So, without further ado, I spent, like, so long on these. I also, like, made little custom icons and stuff for them, but I spent a while downloading, like, every fucking picture from my website, and I made a couple of these little, like, Instagram story things. We got the Squidinkadink package. I made, like, all these, like, collages and shit. We got the Rotten Poppy stuff. We got a couple more pictures from that. We got the Rossi stuff. The Dan Corona stuff. Sorry, I'm a little congested. Yeah, and then we have a merch design one here that I also thought was really, really fun. A lot of these have, like, interactive links and stuff like that too. We got all the different collections. But I learned how to do that thing where if you're in your camera roll, I think this might just be an iPhone thing, so correct me if I'm wrong. But now you can, you know, take an image that you have and, like, do this. No, that's highlighting the text. Yeah, it does this now, and you can, like, copy a sticker, essentially, from an image in your camera roll, and then while you're in the Instagram story creator, you can just paste an image. And it just pastes the image. Which is, like, so fun. Hey, I won one of those merch things. That's crazy. Yeah, look at all this. Look at all this. This is so cute. Sorry, okay. We also had some of the other, like, promo and stuff I made for all these merch collections. And then we get to the third category, I believe, which is just, like, stream edit stuff. And because, like, you know, these aren't so professional that I would, like, want to fully put these up as their own, like, projects on my portfolio website, !portfolio if you wanna see. But I wanted to make sure I, like, you know, memorialized these somehow, because, like, someone, like, this can't be lost to, you know, eternity, you know? We have to be able to see the amazing freaking high rim featuring Squidinkadink edit that I did during the subathon. Like, we can't have that lost to the void, you know? And then I also just put links to my, vlogs. And then there's a couple other ones. So that admittedly took like multiple days to go through and do that whole thing, but you know, it'd be like that. Also, Paragon, welcome in, how are you? And thank you so much for the gifted to Haas. Let's fucking go. That's your 151st gifted. That's awesome. You'll love to see it. I'm so glad to be back. Like, I am a little sweaty right now and like a little overheated, but like, it's okay. I'm in the 1%. But here, I'm just so excited to like be doing this again, because I will say, streaming has been, over the past, like, 2 years or so, a great outlet for me. And as someone who is very ADHD, yo, Chris, thank you so much for the gift to the stream. Holy shit, I appreciate it. Stream, enjoy your ad-free viewing and your funky, fresh MikaMiba and stinky themed emotes. Wait, I really like this. I really like this new face tracker. It actually, like, works fairly well, and it was free, bro. It was free. But yeah, anyways, what was I saying? What was I saying? Chat, what was I saying? I forgot. I was just in call with someone yesterday, and like she had to take a phone call in the middle of it, and she's like, no, I want you to finish the story that you're telling, but like I have to go take a phone call. But then as soon as she said that, I completely forgot what I was saying. Face tracker go wee woo wee woo. I really like the face tracker, and I think that plus that one and that one and this one. Like, that kind of goes crazy. I'm not gonna lie. You weren't saying anything. You've been standing here, not saying anything for 56 minutes. I've just been, like, not telekinetically. That's not what the... I don't fucking know. Wait a second. Paragon? Oh my god. Thanks so much for the 6 months of Tier 1 to Spartan Killer. Holy shit, thank you. Oh my god. Enjoy. You got me. Telepathy. That's what I was going for. I fucking forgot the word, bro. Imagine if I could, like, telepathically, like, think things, and then the words would just appear on the screen. I was thinking recently, I saw an Elden Ring streamer a couple months ago make, like, some kind of weird mental like the thing to put on her head where she could, like, control Elden Ring with, like, a face thing, which didn't work super well as I thought it was gonna work. But I also saw someone recently playing Jump King with their feet, and I was thinking to myself, like, you know what'd be so funny is if instead of naming the stream, I'm playing Jump King with my feet, what if they, like, put the keyboard down near their feet and, like, played it like they were typically doing it, but then pretended like they were controlling it with their mind, and just said, I'm controlling Jump King with my mind, and, like, that was just it. And it was just, yeah, Jump King with the DDR pad. I don't think I could even beat Jump King fucking normally, let alone with a DDR pad, but we still do have that DDR pad that I do want to break out for something in the future. So look out for that. Let me sit down here. I'm getting a little... All right. Yeah. Jump King with a Guitar Hero controller, that would be insane, bro. But yeah, what else is going on? Mika out here saying, imagine if I could think, and I wasn't just, like, brain dead the whole day. Let's see, you should play, Fallout motherfucking 4. I've been thinking about Fallout a lot recently. So, as much as I still love Elden Ring, and, like, it is genuinely one of my favorite games of all time now, I've kind of migrated from watching Elden Ring lore videos and, like, other videos and stuff like that. I do watch a lot of Elden Ring streamers still, but I've been watching a lot of Fallout 4 content, a couple, like, challenge runs and stuff, but I've also just been seeing, like, these just, like, random weird Fallout 4, like, fact videos from, like, 5 years ago, and I've just been watching all of them. They're very, very interesting, and I do really want to get back into playing Fallout 4 at some point. But yeah, let's see, did you see the question I put in the Instagram AMA? That is a great question. I haven't checked the Instagram AMA questions in a little while, but chat, after I posted, I want to say yesterday about, like, hey, my return stream is tomorrow. I also was like, hey, why don't I do an AMA? Like, here, ask me a question. So if y'all want to ask me a question, I mean, you could just, like, say it in chat, but, like, if you want to be official about it, go check out my Instagram story, and it'll be there, you know? Let's see, Mika binging through all the Elden Ring lore on YouTube is like me going through all the Star Wars lore now. Yeah, exactly. Except with Star Wars lore, like, you, in terms of the visuals you have, only really have the, like, content of the movies and the TV shows, but with Elden Ring, people, like, film their own, like, in-game sequences, and I've seen, like, crazy lore videos of people, like, reenacting events in the history of the Elden Ring lore. It's so cool. Let's see. Oh, yeah, and the video games. That is true. And I don't know anything about the Star Wars video games, if I'm honest. But yeah, chat, you guys want to go ahead and do a little bit of answering questions from the Instagram thing, because I have a couple questions in there that I think would be fun to like answer for you guys. How many questions did we get? Oh yeah, we got 6 questions. It won't take super long, and then we'll get back into all of the 10,000 other things that I want to talk to you guys about. MikaMiba 2.0! Yo, Nate, how's it going? The only thing I know about Star Wars is the Lego games. Yeah, it'd be like that. It'd be like that. Yeah, and Austin hasn't even started to touch the video games because, you know, he doesn't have, he hasn't played those yet. Yo, Shrapnel, let's fucking go. Thank you so much for the tier 3 for 17 months. 17 months? That's crazy. Charmelite, you are all good. You're all good. You made it, and that's all that counts. This isn't where I parked my car. That is one of the things that scares me about inevitably getting a car, is that I'm going to fucking lose it. Like, I'm going to lose it. I can barely keep my head on. If I would not be able to keep track of my head if it wasn't attached. That's something my parents used to say to me as a kid. Oh yeah, I forgot about this one. Do you guys like the applause? I added something to the applause. I thought that was cute. Put an air tag in the gas cap. That, not the worst idea, but I do know that Apple has that thing where you can, like, click something that says you're parking your car, and it will, like, it'll, like, remember where you parked your car or something like that. Yeah, get an AirTag earring for your head. Now, that's not a bad idea. That is not a bad idea. Get Blue Lobster, bitch. Let's see. How goes it? Can't wait for upcoming Fallout. Resin Cloud, what's up? Welcome in. I am excited to get back into Fallout. I'm excited. It's such a fun game. I actually absolutely love it. Yeah, I lose the alarm button on my keys so much. I used to have a little, like, Bluetooth thing in my wallet, because I used to lose my wallet all the time. But now I've developed a thing to make sure that I always keep track of all my shit. I always just hang my purse on my door knob right there, so it's always right there. Everything is in there. My keys, my wallet, my livelihood, it's all right there, you know? So sad. Oh no. Terrifying. Let's see. Fallout, that's a weird way to spell plastic duck game. Oh yeah, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I want to say they might have come out with even another DLC for the plastic duck simulator game that we really like. Also, I want to scroll up for a bit because I think I missed something. Zach got his car towed recently. We walked outside and there was just no car. Oh no, that's awful. That shit scares me. And, like, as many of you guys know, parking is always really, really tough in New York City. Like, you have to pay attention to the signs, like, really, really intensely. Paragon, X100. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Sorry for all the Mika points. I'm just happy to use them. And Resin Cloud, there are so many new channel point redeems specifically for you guys to fucking go crazy with. Have the time of your life, bro. Have the time of your life. Let's see. The face tracker makes that so much better. I really like the face tracker, and I just, like, included a little button for it really easily right there, and I'm loving it, bro. I'm loving it. Let's see. Enhance. Oh, okay. But yeah. Guys, remember, don't cry craft. I added that back, didn't I? Is it not in there? Because I made sure it worked, but I don't know if I, like, clicked the on button within the... Yeah. I went... Excuse me? Yeah, DVD time. Let's see, it's like 10 times more expensive. Yeah, because back in the day, people used to, like, spam that one a lot, and because it's like a full screen one, like, I don't want it to take up too much, you know? Let's see. You're pretty dope. I'll be back later. GG on keeping up with chat with a decent follower count. Pretty sure you're blowing up. You deserve it. Oh, well, thank you, Sky. I appreciate it. Feel free to tune back in on a future stream, like on Wednesday, because I'm keeping with my same stream schedule as we had before, which is every Wednesday at like 7 p.m. Eastern and every Sunday at like 4 p.m. Eastern. We might start throwing in a couple more like miscellaneous streams here and there because I want to just like go live more often, but you know, depending on how many projects I have, it'll all be a thing. I always forget I added that. I always forget I added that one. I spent so long on that too, like trying to make sure the timing was all good. And that specific soundbite is a Subtronics like remix of Darude Sandstorm, which I just think is so fucking funny. Darude Sandstorm into country rhythm. Yeah. Or I don't know if it was country rhythm because that song is by Hole, but I know that remix is by Subtronics. He's the one who did that because I got that soundbite from a video of one of his shows. But yeah. Rip. Anyways, Mika, been a long time, but welcome back, City. Welcome back. Every time a person comes in who hasn't been here in a while, and not because they haven't been in here in a while, it's because I haven't been streaming in a while, I'm just like, oh, another chatter. I missed everybody. I missed everybody so much. Yeah, Bika.exe has stopped working. Shout out 410 for playing Country Rhythm 5 times the EDC. No, you're so right. You're so right. Have you been? I've been pretty good. Austin and I have been up to a lot of things since I've been gone. Since you've been gone. Yeah, that one. Your awards are the most excellent. You are the most elite. Thank you, Resin-Cloud. I appreciate it. Let's see. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Austin and I have been up to a lot of things since, I took a little bit of a break from streaming, and because he's been super busy with all of his work stuff, he has kind of ended up taking a break from streaming as well. Yo, Quack, thank you so much for the gifted to Sid, and your second sub ever? Oh my god, thank you so much. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and your funky fresh MikaMiba and sticky themed emotes. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so since we have been live, I saw Rez at Brooklyn Mirage. That was fucking crazy. I want to show you guys the makeup that I did because it was awesome. Okay? It was awesome. It was awesome. Here, let me go to my media tab and scroll down a little bit. Because it has been a little while since I tweeted about it. Yeah, here we go. Let me zoom in a bit. Nice. Okay. Now 6 days away from my Paramore concert. Let's go! Oh my god, that's gonna be awesome. Let's see. Yeah, we've changed topics 8 times in 5 minutes. I mean, what else do you expect from a MikaMiba stream, bro? That's... Yeah. Threads UI looking sus. This is Twitter right here. But, I'm hoping that Threads adds a desktop client soon. But chat, this picture is kind of blurry, but look at it. Yeah, no, this is just Twitter with, dark mode. But look at the makeup. It's fucking awesome. I absolutely popped the fuck off. It is, kind of a blurry picture, so, it's not the best. But, there's also a couple videos. It was unreal. This is probably one of the best shows I've ever seen in my entire life. And this was the, oh yeah, Austin got Rez glasses. He paid so much money for them online. But look, bro, this is the collab with Rez and Deadmau5. That's so good, bro, it's so good. Hold, everybody hold. And okay, so the big thing about this venue, Brooklyn Mirage, is that it's the 180-degree screens, and it goes all the way around, and it's so sick. Okay, I have one more video in this little thing. Oh, bro, look at that! I don't know why I mixed horizontal and videos in this, but I would be distracted by just the screens. That's genuinely, half of the reason why I like going to these shows so much. I love the music, don't get me wrong. I absolutely do love the music, but the the production quality of the music mixed with graphics, because there is a person that is live mixing graphics at the same time as the performer mixing the music. So like the graphics, especially for like the bigger musicians who, you know, can hire like actual people to do that. I have friends who are VJs. That's what I'm hoping to do in the future. I talked about this earlier on in stream, but one of the big things about me taking a break and taking some time to do some thinking about content as a whole and what my goals are with content creation and graphic design and everything, I've realized that I want to eventually transition into the music industry a bit more, you know? Like, I love the content creator space and I want to keep doing stuff in this space because I want to keep doing content, but there is something about the music industry that I absolutely love. And obviously there's like so many issues with the music industry and every little industry in general, but I've decided, okay, I have fucking decided that I want to become a VJ artist, okay? I want to make rave visuals. I want to do that so bad. I've been doing some research on a couple different softwares, Resolume, and, there's a couple more. But I want to make trippy fucking animations. I want to make weird-ass animations for raves. I think that would be awesome. And because that is my goal, I have to learn Blender. Like, I have to be able to make the assets to use for those visuals. So sometime soon, hopefully in the next few months, we are going to document my Blender journey here on stream and potentially as like a YouTube video or something like that too. And I've realized over time that like the guy who made world history, potentially, you mean, what's his face? The guy who made History of Japan? I do like his videos. Blender, woo! Yeah, I'm getting ready to have your Mika's Me bad. I thought you were gonna make merch. Been a while since I was last here. Well, I do have my own merch that is available. Exclamation mark merch right there. Bill Wirtz, yeah, that's the name. Here, let's play this song. Let's see. Follow your dreams, Mika. I believe you would absolutely excel. I appreciate that, Quack. I appreciate that. I have just realized that there are so many things that I want to accomplish and that I want to explore. And I think that if I continue on this path of like content creation and the documentation of my interests, I will, fingers crossed, be able to achieve those goals, you know? This song is a great song name. At least it's not that one artist that doesn't even have a real name and it's all those like weird symbols and you can't actually search the symbols. You can only find it through like recommended playlists. I know one of you bitches knows what I'm talking about. That one like weird electronic artist where like all of their song names are just a bunch of weird fucking symbols. I know one of you bitches knows. But yeah, they're good songs too. Let's see. Bill Wirtz has a history in advertisement, so his videos are hard to ignore because he's mastered getting people's attention. That makes a lot of sense. I didn't know that he was in advertising before that, but actually, something cool happened. This is, like, kind of unrelated and, like, not super crazy, but I always think it's really cool. After I go to these, like, raves and stuff like that, and, you know, following all of these EDM artists on social media, I follow the musicians, but, like, for some fucking reason, none of these EDM artists ever tag their visuals people, okay? After, like, Rez's show, she mentioned in a tweet, she's like, shout out my visuals guy, I don't remember his name, or if she even said his name in the tweet, shout out my visuals guy, he, like, popped the fuck off, like, it was awesome, all this psychedelic shit, and I was like, yes, awesome, I loved it, but then she didn't tag him, and I, like, I wanna know, like, I wish that I could see more, like, content from the visuals people, you know? Yeah, they don't give credit. And it just so happened that the other day, after, I want to say it was on Threads, this one artist who I learned about because he performed after Rez at Brooklyn Mirage, his name is Eddie. Just Eddie. Like, that's his, like, performance name. He tweeted about, like, his visuals people, and then for once, actually tagged his visuals person. He's like, yeah, thanks so-and-so for, like, absolutely going crazy on the visuals. And I, like, responded. I was like, thank you for actually tagging your visuals person. Because genuinely, no one does that. And I always, like, went and, like, scrolled through, like, these musicians following, like, who they're following, and, like, clicking on their profiles, because I do be stalking people on social media, but not in a weird way, in, like, I just want to find your artists kind of way. But yeah, background workers in the performance industry are not given nearly enough credit. And, like, genuinely, I like standing near the visual, like, the control technical booth at these raves, because I I wanna watch. Like, I think it's so sick watching them go like, but not with the music, but with the like crazy visuals, you know? There you go. Yeah, PSA. This is a PSA to tag your VFX artist. Brought to you by MikaMiba. Yeah, hydrate. Thank you for the reminder. Have his credits actually at 4 minutes? Oh, what is this? The Ultimate Showdown. What is this? Here, we'll watch this. We'll watch this real fast. Here, let me do this. How loud is this? What song is this? Oh my god. All right, we can talk halfway through this. There we go. Oh. Yeah, me when YouTubers don't tag their editors. No, literally. I love this song. I haven't heard this in forever. It was wicked for theater nerd like me. Let's see. I love behind the scenes shit. I love the process. Yeah, exactly. And like I've been finding that like that guy who makes those weird YouTube animations, what's his name? Meat Canyon? Meat Canyon streams on Twitch and like makes his shit live, which is like super awesome. Here, let me drink something real fast. Oh yeah, in a second I want to rerun that poll earlier because I want to see who's here from what areas. This is like the 15th anniversary and they got 50 different animators to make it and every section is different. There's a music video that I know that did that. It was like a, not Glass Animals, Animal Collective song, I want to say. Oh yeah, and in the bottom right, you could see every single section is done by a different animator and they actually fucking put it there. I will say, I follow someone that I met online, like, well, he doesn't actually know who I am, but like I found this guy ages and ages ago who was making like a Friday Night Funkin' like mod pack and also does like cool like video game edits or something like that, and he participated in this cool contest where everyone was given like footage from a video game or something and they had to like each make a section. They each had to make a section of this like crazy COD montage, like all this like crazy animation and stuff. And it was like to a song and everyone made a different section. It was one of the coolest things I've ever seen. I wish I could find it. Here, I don't want to watch the whole thing just because my brain is kind of going crazy right now. Yo, let's go! Oh my god, yo, Daniel Scars, thank you so much for the gifted to Jaxie, and thank you so much for your first ever gifted. Let's go. All right, here. Oh, well, okay, well, this is the part. This is like that. Okay, this is like the part. Where's your cat? He's right here. He's right there. He's chilling. How's it going? Welcome in, McQueen. It's going pretty well. We're chilling. How long have you been live? Only an hour? I feel like it's been like 2 hours already. All right, gamers. Here, we're gonna do that, and we're gonna press play on our little song here. There we go. Nice. Okay. Okay, we're back. Let's see. All the Supermans are Nick Cage's Superman. Oh, what? Was Nick Cage ever Superman? What the hell? Let's see. What else did I want to talk about? I talked to you guys about the Instagram stuff, that I'm more active on Instagram now. So if you guys actually like use that platform, y'all should like go follow me over there or something. I told you guys about all the new background stuff, the new channel point redeems, and the new Instagram collages. Oh, this is something that I have wanted to ask you guys about for a little bit, because like I want to ask you guys about this live, but I was thinking about making like a tweet about it to get responses. But I want to start on a new personal project. What's the Instagram username? Good question. It is MikaMiba.twitch, because there's some like Scandinavian mom who is actually active on her account who has the username MikaMiba on multiple platforms, and it pisses me off. And I can't ask her for it because she actually uses it. But ! Instagram. go follow me over there. And if you're on my Instagram profile on mobile, you can like click the Threads thing, and you can also go follow me on Threads, because I'm actually like active over there, because I'm kind of like really liking Threads so far. I'm not gonna lie. And one of the critiques that I've heard a lot of Threads so far is like, oh, it's just brands and like Ellen, which is like valid. But like, I swear to God, I have been muting just as many people that I have been following on Threads. Like, I'm scrolling through Threads and I am muting like every other account just because I want to fully tailor that social media account for shit that I'm gonna like want to see, you know? Some Gym on Threads is great. I'll be honest, I've muted like most brands that I've seen. You said you were gonna do a poll. Yes, thank you for reminding me. So chat, I made this little poll and I'm gonna try to start using this version of a poll rather than the like native Twitch poll, because I want you guys to be able to like see on the screen. Blocking is where it's at. That's valid. That's valid. But yeah, chat, I'm curious, where did you guys come from today? What platform / area did you come to the stream from? We have Instagram stories. Just type in the number. Instagram stories is number 1, Twitter number 2, Threads number 3, TikTok number 4, 5 is Twitch notif, 6 is Insta Reels, and 7 is Discord notif. 8 Twitch following list. Yeah. Let's see. 5 Twitch notif. All right. 7, nice. Let's see. I'm like hoping at some point there are people who come in here from Threads. I'm hoping. Let's see. Yo, Big Senate, how's it going? Welcome in. 5. All right. You'll love to see it. I love when people actually like click on notifs when they see them. Let's see. Because I've like turned off notifs for so many people because like, you know, notifs are on by default. But now, Stinky wants attention. What do you want, my guy? Here, before I let you out, do you want to come say hi? Hi. Ooh, big stretch. There he goes. Everybody say hi to Stinky. There he is. I love him very, very much. He wants to be let out, so I'll let him out now. Go. Alright, I'm gonna keep the door open for a bit too, because it is very, very warm in here, and I need some cool air. So if Austin is listening in the other room and wants to turn the air conditioner on, that would be really awesome. I must the cat! I love him so much. Hi, Stinky. Let's see. What else did I want to tell you guys about? Yeah, it's been a while. I miss Stinky. I'm sure you guys did. What else did I want to talk to you guys about? This has been I've talked about most of the things from the return stream notes. So like things that I've done to improve the streams and things that I've been working on. But next up, I mean, I don't really want to talk about these too intensely, because genuinely, like, what can I fucking say about the Colleen Ballinger situation as someone who always thought Miranda Sings was kind of weird and annoying? But, like, being witness to all of that shit going on and not being able to go live and, like, talk to you guys about it was crazy. It was crazy. Because I was, like, sitting there, like, giggling to myself. Like, no fucking way. Like, no way. This is real, you know? You don't need to talk about it because everyone else is, yeah. That was something else. I wasn't the only one who always thought Miranda Sings was weird as fuck. Yeah, no, I never liked her. Like, I had friends who liked her, and, like, I, like, occasionally watched, like, okay, so, like, we're not gonna get too into this, but I occasionally watched, like, Shane Dawson and, like, Joey Graceffa a little bit, and I was reminded that Joey Graceffa had a massive arc of making content with Miranda Sings, and, like, I remember that was when I, like, fell off of him as well. Like, oh my god. Like, I never liked her. She always just, like, really rubbed me the wrong way. And fair, honestly, that's probably what it was. I felt like, it's okay to do, like, a caricature and a persona, but when it's, like, based off of, like, you guys know where I'm going with this. It was just weird. Yeah, the vibes were super off. Brandon, hi. Brandon, welcome in, hi. Mika's saying a lot of names I don't know right now. And honestly, Paragon, for once, you are better off for not knowing who these people are. You are better off for it. And speaking of people that I don't know, oh yeah, fucking Smosh came back. Okay, I will be honest, I never really, like, watched Smosh either. I never really watched Smosh either, but I didn't, like, dislike Smosh. I just didn't really watch them. But Smosh is fucking back, which is honestly, like, really awesome. I'm not gonna lie. That is really, really sick. I watched Smosh since 2005. That's crazy. That's crazy. 18 years. There are people who are probably just now watching Smosh for the first time who have been born in the last, like, 18 years, I guess, or whatever. I got into Smosh when they were bought by Mythical Morning. I forgot that happened. Someone reminded me of that fairly recently. Let's see. Smosh, shut up! See, I know the references. The Toxic Gossip Train song kind of slaps, but it's been in my head since it came out. I've seen so many funny as fuck parodies of Colleen Ballinger's Apology, you know? Let's see. What else did I miss? What else did I miss in chat? But yeah, so the other thing I want to talk about, because it actually then somehow comes back to the EDM industry. Did you guys, I can't believe I was about to say, did you guys hear about what happened with the submarine? Everybody fucking heard about the submarine, okay? Everybody fucking heard about it. But I was, like, obviously, like, semi-following what all happened with that. Let me, you know, hide the poll thing. What submarine? The submarine. The DIY Titanic exploration submarine? Stinky noticed me. Stinky. Do you want to say hi? Oh no, my camera froze. Fuck. Here, let me do this, that, and that. There you go. There's Stinky. He's over there. He's over there. Made with carbon fiber. Yeah, not just made with carbon fiber, but that picture of them like the monitor, like a display monitor, screwed into the hull of the carbon fiber. Like, no wonder it fucking imploded and, like, everybody died. But the big thing is that I thought was really funny, other than, you know, billionaires dying, was, what's it called? One of the stepsons of one of these billionaires, the day that, or like the second day that, you know, everyone was talking about the submarine stuff, he went to a Blink-182 concert, I believe, and was like, oh, I know that all this stuff is going on, but, like, my dad would have wanted me to be here. Like, okay, dude. And, like, that's not even the bad part. The bad part is that it had come out. Also racist? I didn't hear about that, but honestly, I'm not surprised. But the thing that I heard was apparently this guy has a history of going to raves and, like, harassing girls. And apparently, like, threatened to, like, incite violence against an EDM producer, Alice in Wonderland. Apparently, he got a tattoo, like an Alice in Wonderland themed tattoo, who's a really awesome Australian EDM producer, and she, like, kind of roasted him on, like, social media, and then he threatened to come to her house and, like, murder her or something, which was, like, bro. And I've just heard, like, so many stories about this guy going to, like, Seven Lions shows and Millennium shows and, like harassing girls, and, like, because, you know, girls and many people at these shows wear, you know, somewhat revealing outfits, and the big rule is, you know, you can look respectively, but obviously don't fucking touch, okay? But yeah, I just thought it was really, really crazy that, like, this guy... like, it all came full circle, bro. It all came full circle. And yeah, and her alt project White Fang is super awesome. Yeah, what was that? That was me as a baby. That's me as a baby. Let's see, for real, people who don't know how to be respectful should absolutely not go to raves. Yeah, exactly. You seen the clip of that billionaire complaining about regulations surrounding submarines? I don't think I saw... Wait, no, actually, I think I might have, because the guy who... I guess was the CEO of this, like, ocean exploration, Titanic submarine thing, was the one who, like, would control the thing, like, with the fucking Logitech controller, and it was so funny that he also was down there when it fucking imploded, which is just, like, so fucking funny to me. But yeah, he was bragging about breaking rules and regulations, which is exactly what got him killed, is the lack of, like, adherence to safety regulations, you know? My favorite part was hearing James Cameron talk about it, right? Oh my god, it's so good. Let's see, you overhauled your channel completely, I'm so proud of you. Oh, thank you, Brandon. Honestly, when I was thinking about it, I was like, I was about to go live, and I'm like, do I really, is it, like, worth calling this MikaMiba 2.0, even though someone did admit that this is probably more like MikaMiba 3.0, because 2.0 was when I got my PC, so, like, this is, like, a new era, but, like, you know, but yeah. Let's see. I feel like the controller was probably not, like, found intact because everything was, like, destroyed, I'm assuming, you know? For the whole swear warning thing, may I have your permission to swear in the fan art? Yeah, sure, go for it, go for it. The only window was from the bathroom. That seems like a bad sign to me, from what I do know. I thought the submarine thing, they just had, like, a bucket in the corner to shit in, but because the whole journal was gonna be, like 10 plus hours to go all the way down there and, like, go around, and apparently there was literally, like, one porthole. Like, one porthole to, like, look out of the submarine, which is so shit. Let's see. But yeah, there was certainly a lot of misinformation surrounding a lot of the stuff that happened with the submarine thing. So at this point, like, I'm not 100% sure what is true and what is, like, you know, I don't want to say misinformation because it's not like this, like, truly deeply affects our lives. But, like, I'm sure that there are a lot of details of this that were, let's say, dramatized for the sake of, like, the you know, that kind of thing. But, it's just crazy how much came out about these fucking billionaires. And it's just so funny, bro. It was so funny. Let's see, what else did I want to tell you guys about? We talked about the submarine thing. Sorry for being so brief. I'm happy you're back. Well, I appreciate you stopping by, Brandon. Feel free to stop by any future stream. It's crazy how people are still dying on the Titanic 111 years later. Yeah, Mr. Beast got invited, but, like, that to me seemed like I was in New York City in, like, September, but I was supposed to go to New York City in September 2001, but I didn't go. I could have been there during 9/11. It, like, seemed like one of those kinds of things where, like, you weren't actually, like, affected by it, but you want to seem like you could have been there. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like, it kind of seemed like that kind of thing. Like, I don't know 100% if Mr. Beast was, like, planning on going on the thing. How can I make this about me? Yeah, that's what it felt like. But, you know, I have my own thoughts about Mr. Beast because I just think he's fucking annoying. But yeah. Let's see. The thing that annoys me most is that we're seeing a Titanic not through a window, but on a screen, so why didn't he just lie? They wouldn't know. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, I didn't hear about this, so no context, that's worse. Yeah, I like that part where the Navy heard the implosion and just went, that must have been the wind. Yeah, and didn't it come out that, like, based on the wreckage that they found and the sound that the Navy picked up with, I assume, their, like, sonar equipment underwater, is that the moment that it, like, imploded or whatever, everyone was dead instantaneously, probably no suffering, everyone's just fucking gone. But, like, knowing that a subterranean vessel that had gone that deep, like, there is no chance. Like, I've you know, learned a bit about, like, not scuba diving. Yeah, scuba diving and, like, you know, getting the bends and, like, what it's like to, like, be that far underwater and, like, the pounds, like, like, being that far down in the water. Like, there was no chance they were gonna fucking survive. Like, there was no chance that they were just gonna be like, oh no, our power stopped. We're now just floating on the bottom next to the Titanic. I hope we get rescued. Like, there was no, like, hope. And it, like, came out that, like, all of the craze around this whole situation on social media and on the news and stuff was just for the sake of drama. They knew the whole time that there was no chance of them being alive. I mean, sure, it was fucking entertaining, don't get me wrong. But, like, this whole news cycle so focused around, like, they have this many hours left of air. Are they gonna be rescued before the air runs out? They were dead the whole time. They were dead the entire time. Yeah, the air countdown timer. That shit was hilarious. Yeah, if that vehicle was compromised, there was no hope. It was just, like, a whole news cycle thing, you know? Yeah, there was a chance, a small chance, but still a chance. But, like, that happened, but then also, like, it then came out after they found the wreckage, or I don't know exactly when this came out, but the Navy, exactly, Big Senate, the Navy knew because they had detected, like, that noise of it imploding and, like, didn't say anything about it, you know? It was probably to help shareholders? Oh, you're probably right. But yeah. If a military sub goes missing or it's sunk and not listed as MIA or KIA, it's listed as still on patrol, and they were all referred to it as the Ghost Patrol. Oh, that's crazy. Oh my god. Yo, Nix, what's up? Welcome in. I think the popularity of the story caused such a wide-scale search. Yeah, and, like, the thing that I was seeing that I personally agreed with was, like, why are we spending so much time, effort, and money on these, like, you know, searches for this submarine when there are literally, at this moment, like, migrant ships that need our help now. That, like, that effort could have been towards, like, saving the lives of people who, like, actually needed help, like, who are stranded in the ocean. And no, we needed to spend, you know, our entire news cycle focused on these, 3 fucking billionaires on a self-fulfilling prophecy to kill themselves down near the fucking Titanic. Yeah, well, Mika, the billionaires were white and those migrants are poor and brown. You know. Yeah, it's the billionaires are the ones that get the news coverage, yeah. Yeah, we spend the money on the people who have the money. Yeah, and that, like, ties into the whole thing of, like, this is vastly unrelated, but, like, my mind went to, like, you know, like, influencers and, like, the people, all of the, like, the rich, popular influencers who have money are the ones constantly being sent free stuff. And, like, I'm not saying I, like, you know, am critiquing that system of, like, you know, influencers getting sent free stuff because, like, I don't fucking care. But, like, I just think it's so funny that, like, the richer and more popular you are, the more people want to send you free shit. But yeah. But speaking of sponsorships, no, I am not sponsored, but I have been thinking a lot recently to tie this back into content and my theories about what I want to do and my plans into the future. This is my, like, conspiracy theory hand motions. Let's see. To tie it back in, I've been just, like, doing a lot of thinking about, like, how I can make this career more sustainable. Weed. Wait, speaking of weed. Speaking of weed. Speaking of weed, the distraction! I love that I've actually finally found one of those emote overlays. So, like, when you guys do an emote in chat, if it's animated, it actually animates on the screen now. Because the one that I had before, the one that's built into Stream Elements, doesn't have animation capabilities. Like, it won't animate the emotes when it pops up on the screen. But now, this one that I have doesn't support wide emotes. So, like, Tiny Turtle just doing the joint there, it got smushed. Hey, guys. Oh, my God, it's our crack home. Here, I wanted to make sure I didn't miss some of the messages a second ago. More than... Yeah, exactly, Austin, exactly. It was all just so fucked. Your first sponsorship must be weed-related. I've been trying to think about, like, how I can... Okay. How do I explain this? I don't want to become, like... someone I don't want to focus my efforts on just becoming someone who shills for companies to get money and products, but I do want to try to align myself with some more corporate entities to be able to better sustain myself and this career that I'm hoping to do. I'm hoping that over the next few months, I can work on a media kit, I can work on different sorts of endeavors, and I hope to be able to reach out to companies to get sponsorships for things that I'm actually interested and invested in, that I feel like would be exciting and fun and interesting to talk to you guys about, you know? Let's see, if you contact a weed distributor, they might send you a free sample and some money to share it. So it's a little tough to do that with companies who actually sell, like, weed, like actual fucking weed, but I know, like, other influencers that I know and other streamers and stuff, the first person that comes to mind is Chris Udala. I don't know if, you know, a couple of you guys probably know who that is. He is a raw, not spokesman, what's the word? Brand? I didn't know. Brand representative or something. It's one of those words where like brand ambassador. Thank you, Austin. That's what I'm looking for. So he gets sent a bunch of like free raw shit. I don't know if he gets money from it, but like I think that if I find some companies that would be interested in getting brand ambassadors, like I think it would be cool to become a brand ambassador for like brands that I'm actually like invested in, you know? Oh my god, hi Squid, how are you? Welcome in. Let's see, if you could align with a union, maybe. I'm sure there's some union for graphic designers. You know, as a freelancer, I'm not entirely sure how that would fare exactly, but I don't dislike that idea. You can totally do that for makeup and weed and even like computer stuff. That's true. New setup? So my setup didn't really change in terms of the actual materials. Like I didn't get any new cameras or any new software. Well, actually, the only new like software I got was like the face tracker, which I think is probably the same one you'd use, Squid. But just to like show you guys what I did in terms of like to rearrange the setup, and there's Stinky over there. So I ended up changing the location of these monitors, and I have, you guys can see back here, this is a like gasket like monitor mount thing, and I moved that way. Wait a second, holy shit, Paragon, thank you so much for the 12 months of tier 1 to Squid. Holy shit, thank you. Oh my god, Squid, enjoy your ad-free viewing and MikaMiba and Stinky themed emotes for 1 full fucking year, bro. Oh my god. You'll love to see it. Oh wait, I forgot. I have like a face tracker here. Does that work? Does that... No, it's just... Oh, it knows. Oh, it knows that everyone just wants to see Stinky. Oh, there he is. There we go. But yeah. No, but he's a baby. He's such a little baby. I love him so much. Let's see. What else did I want to talk to you guys about? It's the boy. Oh yeah, one of the other things that I wanted to ask you guys about, because I have been doing a little bit of brainstorming, but like I just haven't really settled on an idea that I'm really attached to yet. I want to redo my alerts. Because I do like the stream elements, little alert box, you know, funny GIFs, funny noises. Like, that's fun, don't get me wrong. But because I have so much integration with Mix It Up, also, being a Mix It Up brand ambassador would be fucking awesome, but it is kind of like a startup from my understanding. But I've been adding a bunch of new, like, you know, alerts and overlays and the channel point redeems that I've been adding and stuff like that. And, like, the lurk command, like, I added this thing. Like, I have the capabilities to make very, very customized overlay alerts. And I want to take the time to do, like, a full, like, overhaul of my alerts to create more interaction and, like, celebration, like, when something happens. And I just haven't come up with an idea. Like, and I also want them to be unified. Like, I don't want each one to be, like, something different. Like, I want it all to kind of feel cohesive. But I just haven't come up with an idea that I like yet. You know? Like, I have, like, little elements that I like, and those have been fun to add as channel point redeems and, like, that kind of thing. But I just don't know what I want to do yet, you know? So if anyone has any ideas, feel free to talk about it in Discord. Why is my keyboard not working? Wait, Discord. There we go. Go join the Discord if you're new. We hang out in there, and I like to chat with you guys over there, and it's really awesome and stuff. I need to make a command for my Threads account. Even though there isn't really Threads on desktop yet. Debt collection bounty hunting. What? Let's see. With subs being $1 cheaper on PC is amazing. I was paying $6.12 a sub, and now I pay $5.04. Yeah, that's so fucked. That's Twitch does that they make, like, if you're buying subs through the through the Twitch app, they're more expensive than if you just buy them on desktop, or if you load the desktop website on your phone, I think. But yeah. Let's see, gotta go now, have a great rest of your stream, bye Mika, bye chat, bye August, thanks for tuning in, I appreciate it. Let's see. I told you guys about how we got 3rd place in bar trivia. Austin and I did bar trivia for the first time a couple weeks ago. We got 3rd place out of 16 teams. It was really awesome. I got a total of 2 questions right. Wink. Yeah, I know, it's so sexy. Yeah, we did. Austin knew a lot of the questions, and then our friend's girlfriend also knew a lot of the questions, because she works in, like, the TV industry or something like that. But, But yeah, oh yeah, Droid, that is true. Apple does take a cut of like every microtransaction, so I guess that's Twitch's way of trying to make up for that loss of money or whatever. Yeah, she was able to name 9 out of the 10 Emmy, Grammy, Oprah, and Tijuana. I don't fucking Oscar. Thank you. I forgot what they were. Tony! They're Tonys! Okay. I forgot what they were called. But yeah, there was a question where you had to, like, name... There were pictures of, like, 10 EGOT winners, and you had to name them. I got none of them. Or the ones that I knew. Everybody also knew, so I didn't, like, feel special for that. But I got one question about, like, a celebrity wedding dress designer, and I was like, maybe that's Vera Wang. And, like, no one else knew it, so we just put down Vera Wang, and I was right! And then I got, like, one other question, but I don't remember what that one was. But my goal going into bar trivia, because my archives of knowledge are, you know, often maybe different from the average person. Austin and I have talked, like, in depth about how we could probably make an awesome, like, trivia team with me, him, and then a couple of our friends, because we all have a lot of knowledge, but in very different areas, you know? And I don't know how to concretely describe what those areas are of the knowledge that I have, but I was just happy that I got at least one question right that no one else knew. So I did help, okay? I wasn't just there eating the food that Austin bought and doing nothing, you know? Like, I did get at least one right. Let's see. Oh! My dad was supposed to come to the city, but that didn't end up happening, so I ended up being able to go see a play on Broadway with Austin. And when I tell you guys what play it is, I don't know if my dad's still watching, because I know he was in chat earlier. But Austin and I were able to go see the Book of Mormon on Broadway, okay? And it was awesome. I genuinely, like, very enjoyable, laugh out loud, fucking awesome. But I didn't know until, like, we got there and I was talking to Austin that the Book of Mormon is by the same creators as South Park, okay? I didn't know that, alright? And, admittedly, I don't watch South Park. I am never going to watch South Park. I'm not gonna knock, you know, the show, like, what it does and the statements that they make and whatever. But, like, I don't like it specifically because of how it looks. And also, I genuinely don't think I would love the show, but I just hate the way it looks. It makes me so mad. Like, I understand that it's, like, easy to, like, animate and, like, for, you know, ease of creation, like, that makes sense. But, like, I just don't like the way it looks, so I'm not gonna watch it. But, like, I've heard a lot of stuff about the humor of South Park, and that was definitely present in the Book of Mormon. It was, you know, had its elements of, you know, raunchiness and vulgarity and stuff, and, like, it was enjoyable. It was very funny. But, like, thinking about how... Yeah, exactly, Austin. That was a consistent line that was said in that play for whatever reason. But, like, thinking about how I almost went and saw that with my dad. Like, my dad wanted to buy a ticket to see a Broadway show. He ended up getting sick, so he wasn't able to come to the city. But he wanted to go see a Broadway show, and he really likes comedy, so he was looking up, like, what the most popular shows are. Saw Book of Mormon. Sure. All right, let's go. Bought tickets. I don't think that's what my dad was expecting. I'm like, I wouldn't say I'm glad that he wasn't able to go, because, like, I'm sad that he wasn't able to come, but, like, just thinking about how awkward it would have been to sit next to my dad for the Book of Mormon, it was rough, to say the least. There were a lot of things that I feel like he might not have, you know. Is your dad more of a, oh, hello kind of guy? He's not, like, religious. He's also Jewish. And, like, he's not, you know, bad with, like, curses or anything like that, but I just don't think that's what he was expecting. Because I think my dad is not a South Park person either, so I just, like, don't think he was expecting that. And I think he might have, you know, how old is he? He's, like, 64? 63? He just had a birthday, like, a couple weeks ago. And if he's still in chat, he's gonna be so mad if I got that wrong. But, like, I'm really bad at remembering dates. Like, genuinely, it took me, like, 2 years to remember it was Austin's birthday. Like, it took me 2 fucking years. Let's see. I didn't know they were the same writers, but it makes sense. South Park lays hard into Mormons. I mean, it was a great show. Like, genuinely, highly recommend. But, like, I don't know if my dad was ready for that. Would have been ready for that. I had a tickle in the back of my throat there. But yeah, sometime soon, maybe next stream, we'll be able to do a little bit more of a deep dive into the new Twitch features that were just announced. I saw that at the opening ceremonies for TwitchCon Paris, of which today is the last day, apparently they announced a whole slew of new features that they're adding to Twitch. And I'm excited and not cautious about a few of them. I'm excited to see what Twitch's plans are for them, but there are a lot of things that I think would be worth going through and like talking in depth about. Yo, Amon, thanks so much for the 18 months. Welcome in. How are you? Oh my gosh. I don't know what it is. I just have a little tickle in the back of my throat here. Let's see. Maybe soon we could smoke weed? Do you guys want to smoke? Do you guys want to smoke weed? You want to smoke weed? Hey, would you guys like a special guest? That emo wasn't showing up. That was funny. Do you guys want a special guest? Would you guys like to see a special guest that isn't just Stinky? Maybe I get to smoke tonight, my boys. Let's go. Let's see. Well, when I was a kid, my dad took me to the VHS store and let me and my brother pick a movie. We picked this cartoon, and the cashier says, yeah, it's for kids. It turned out it was a 1999 South Park movie, and we were singing Uncle Fucker for years. No. Yeah, that's rough, bro. That's rough. Back in my mind every night. You want to smoke weed? I saw people were playing one of those South Park, like, video games that apparently is, like, kind of good recently. I think Allie was playing it not too long ago. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Austin, if you would like to come in and say hi and pop a squat, we can chill out. We could smoke weed a little bit. Just like a little bit if you want to. I got the bing bong over here. Oh, it was really fun the other day. I don't know if you guys know Lisa Cruel Rice on Twitch. We are somewhat new friends, which I am personally very excited about because, like, I just feel like I've been, like, seeing her around for a really long time, and we just, like, have never, like, really crossed paths, but we did, like, during the subathon, and then we got to hang out the other day, and, like, I got to help her with, like, some overlay stuff, and I got her into Mix It Up. That's kind of irrelevant, but, she, on her last stream, just did glassware reviews, which I thought was really cool, where she, like, made a Discord channel thread thing, was like, hey, send in your glassware and I'll, like, rate it on stream. And I kind of want to do something like that at some point. Like, I want to also start being more, not just interactive, but, like, put more of an effort towards being outspoken about what people in the community are up to. Like, I want to, like, talk about the art projects that you guys are doing, and, like, I would love for you guys to share, like, the projects that, like, you guys are up to and stuff like that, because I like sharing what I do, and I, like, want to see what you guys do, too. Also, I don't know where the fuck Austin is. Like, I have the bong in here. Sticky, do you want to hit the bong? Yeah? You wanna? You're so handsome. You know me? Hi, bud. Yeah. What, do you want more attention? Yeah. Oh, such a booger. This is what it always devolves into. This is what it always becomes. He got distracted. Let's see. Time to resume my role of certified stinky hater. He's just talking. He's just got a lot to say. Also, do you guys like my little MikaMiba, new and improved, V2.0, not really, but it sounds cool. I was like, I kind of want to make, like, the visual part of the stream, like, a little bit more exciting to, like, emphasize the fact that, like, it's new and improved, you know, like, I did stuff, you know? When's Twitch gonna do a Twitch cat con so all the streamer cats can hang out? I genuinely think Stinky and Chester would get along really well. Cruel Rice's cat, I do think they would be friends. I also think Allie's cats would like Stinky as well. Stinky's only met one other cat in his life, and the cat that he met was, like, really old and, like, kind of on his way out, so, like, I wouldn't speak too much into it, but, oh my goodness! Hi! Stinky wanted to say hi too. Did you guys see the Made of Jade Dono stream? I was lurking, but I was doing a bunch of other stuff. Let's see. Austin! Here, let me angle this. Austin, would you like to introduce yourself for the people that might be new and also introduce the boy?
First of all, this is Stinky.
This is Stinky.
He is the boy.
He is the boy, the best boy. Oh, hi, baby.
And I am Mika's boyfriend, Austin.
Let me go this way.
4 years now.
4 years! Yeah, we recently celebrated our 4-year anniversary, which is, like, kind of crazy to think about. Yeah, I think this works. Yeah, I think that works. But yeah. Oh, Strim asks if you caught the Grand Prix today.
I did.
Of course.
I always watch them.
Always. Austin looks like he saw God today. Oh my god. Yo, Josh, how's it going? Welcome in. But yeah, we celebrated 4 years. High five. You also celebrated your birthday recently.
I did. Last week.
And would you like to show the class what your birthday present to yourself was?
Oh, I thought you were going to say
birthday
present for you.
Actually, as I was saying that, I was like, wait, I should show them the birthday present I got for you. But let me show...
that. We can talk both of them.
Okay. So chat, me and Austin's mom pitched in for Austin's birthday present, okay? Because, okay, genuinely, Austin is one of the hardest people to buy presents for, okay? Because he has a lot of niche interests, but he's so niche into those interests that the things that he would like and appreciate as a gift are so specific that, like, I wouldn't know them off the top of my head. Like, he's really into, like, football, soccer stuff, but, like, I'm not just gonna get him a random jersey. Like, I'd want it to be something that he would genuinely want and appreciate and like. But, like, and, like, music stuff. Like, I'm not just gonna get him something random, you know? So, Austin finally made a throne wish list, which, you know, is helpful for people if they want to buy stuff for him. But it was even more helpful for me and your mom to figure out what the hell to get you. Austin put a bunch of, like, Lego sets on there, but me and Austin's mom kicked in a little bit to... Do you have it behind you? Oh, it's right there. Austin's mom and I kicked in to get Austin his very first DJ deck. Woohoo! Yippee! Just get him a brick of weed, easy. Yeah, that's what I was thinking originally. But yeah, so we've been messing around with it a little bit. Y'all should look forward to potentially some Austin DJ streams coming soon.
Yeah, originally the plan was to add this. I didn't think I was going to get it for my birthday. I put it on my throne list with the plan to set it as a, like, what was it, like the funded one where people could, like,
yeah, like a crowdfunded one.
The crowdfunded one. And where people could, like, chip in money to contribute towards it. And once it was, like, partially funded to the point where, like, I could cover the rest, I was going to buy it and then start using it on stream. But then they got it, so now that kind of has been accelerated a bit. So now the idea is I've been a, like, rock and metal musician since, like, 2016. I've been playing guitar and bass for a long time. But my interest in, like, electronic music and, like, DJing is a lot more recent.
Ever since you bought a last-minute ticket to Izu in 2019.
Yeah. So the last couple of years I've been trying to get a bit more into, like, trying out making EDM music, and I thought DJing would be a really cool thing to try. So, I think it'd be cool to do as streams, just kind of do streams where it's just, I get the DJ board all hooked up to my computer, and our streams are just going
I think Stinky wants to learn how to DJ as well, actually. Oh, my camera keeps freezing.
Going through the process of, like, just learning how to use the thing, learning how to transition between songs and all different features of the thing itself, and just as stream content, I think it'd be fun. I can't.
You know what it is though.
I can just see the visual. I can't hear what's going on.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh yeah, Chris says DJ VJ power couple era. Yeah, that's the goal.
That's the idea.
Is for you to, you know, make the music and go wicka wicka, and then I am gonna also do that, but with the visuals. And we're just gonna be awesome and epic and an EDM power couple.
Yep.
Yeah. Such a good DJ that he could do it without even hearing it. But yeah, what else were you saying?
That was it.
Oh, we started messing around with it the other day, and I also want to learn how to DJ, but like more so I can just understand how it all works, you know? Wait, here. Let me do this,
Is it
this,
still frozen?
this. Oh, no, I got it back. Okay. React to this video. No! I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that, even though I know what video that is. First time chatter. Stinky's gonna DJ too, actually. Well, virtual concerts? Yeah! I do follow some, like, DJs who DJ on Twitch. But, like, now he could do that too. I think that'd be really awesome. Do you show up on your own wall? I have a green screen, like, curtain over my closet here. Like, the door is open, and you guys can see, like, all of the stuff up here. But then I pinned up my green screen here, and I wanted to put an image behind there, but the way I have it set up right now is just my face. It's just my face. But yeah. And Austin, would you like to show chat what your birthday present to yourself is?
Sorry, Stinky's tweeting right now.
Oh, sorry, Stinky's tweeting. Chat, go follow Stinky on Twitter, and hopefully in the future, go follow Stinky on Threads. We're gonna try and make Stinky a Threads account.
Tweet. Open his Twitter
I'll
page.
go look at it. Oh, it shows the banner now. Wait, I didn't even know that. Chat, go follow Stinky. This MikaMiba's #1 fan. DJ Stinky. Here, I'm gonna retweet this. I'm gonna retweet that. Oh my god, and he retweeted one of these things is not like the others. That's so cutesy. But yeah, Stinky's gonna be a DJ too. Let's see. I hope that birthday present got some decent shoes instead of those slides. I mean, we wear these inside because they're comfortable.
Yeah.
And yeah, actually, Austin did get me these because I'd never owned slides before he bought me these. But yeah, would you like to show chat what your birthday present to yourself was?
Sure. I don't know how we're gonna.
Just
Yeah, I think that's good. Yeah.
Austin got his very first tattoo.
Yep.
His very first tattoo. And if you guys want to hear all of the story in the background about the tattoo, because it has like a distinct meaning to everything, y'all should go tune into Austin's future stream on his channel. When are you thinking about doing your return stream?
Either Thursday or Saturday.
Thursday or Saturday. If you guys want to, know when that is, go follow him on like Twitter or whatever. It'll be there. But yeah. So would you like my dear, my love, to participate in some other recreational activities here? Because I got
like jogging.
Oh hell no! I'm not gonna fucking jog.
Well,
Genuinely,
I
hate running so much.
Activities.
Snorting all of this weed, obviously. Where's my lighter? Oh no! Jogging for the win. No, I genuinely hate running. Like, if I need to run for my life, like, sure. But, like, I don't want to run willingly. That just does not seem fun. I do need to get into cardio, though.
You realize cardio is running.
Cardio is more an overall category, right? Because, like, cardio, like, running fits into cardio, but then you could also argue that, like, other forms of exercise that include a lot of, like, high-paced action could also be...
Yeah?
I'm gonna smoke weed. Also, it's raining now.
What is it?
Yeah, it
It's a
is.
good thing we don't have to go out for anything today.
That's true. Oh, we were supposed to go to the grocery store, but...
Or are you really going to want to go to the grocery store after you're done with stream?
No, not really. Yeah.
New
Dancing! See, that's a good one. I forgot about that. Yeah, we're gonna bip the wrong. Let's see. I ran cross country in high school, and I had a rule that if I was ever chased by a murderer, I would do 3 miles the race distance and then give up. That's funny. There used to be an exercise app back in the day. I think I was talking about this in someone's chat not too long ago. There used to be an app that would be like, I'm gonna call it roleplay, but it was like text-based and like audio-based that would initiate or prompt you to run and like jog and like run at different paces that was themed around a zombie apocalypse. And it was themed around the fact that you were running for your life from a zombie. So it would tell you and make noises like, oh, you hear a zombie behind you, run away. And it was like an app that would like, act out the fact that you were being chased, and like that's what would get you to run. And it had like text and stuff about, Zombies Run. That was the name of the app name. I'll have to look into that because I just remember hearing about this ages ago and I never downloaded it, but I feel like my friend had it. But yeah. All right. Can I get a 1 in chat if you are also partaking of the Schweed with us? Yo, Eve, what's up? Welcome in. Oh, Stinky, are you gonna do more DJing? One, let's go! All right. There we go. And we're trying to use the smoke buddy more just to, like, reduce the amount of smoke that's, like, in the air in our apartment. Because, like, for him and also...
We don't want our landlord knowing that we smoke weed because, like, it smells.
Yeah, call me the one slur. Yeah, baby. Let's see... What else do we want to update people on?
I'm pretty sure there's, like, a lot of units in our apartment or in our apartment building that smoke weed.
You also speak up a little bit.
And we just need to make sure that they can't figure out that we are one of them.
Yeah. So I definitely have noticed that, like, when we're in the hallway sometimes, like, I smell weed and I know it's not our weed. Even when
it's not us.
Like, I know it's not our weed because, like, obviously different weed smells different, you know? Landlords, no, literally. Penny! Hi, Penny. How are you? How was work? You've only missed 2 hours. That's okay. But you literally got here just in time for Austin to smoke weed. Oh.
It looks like it's okay.
I think it's okay. Better than that when that happened the other way around the other day.
Yeah.
I was holding the bong, and Austin, like, turned around to tell me something, and fully knocked into the full bowl I had just packed. Today I learned weed smells different. Davin, think about it this way. There are a lot of different strains of weed, like you know what a nug is. There's a lot of different strains of weed. Think about them like variations in a flower, you know? I mean, that technically is like flower.
Or like wines, you know.
Or
you
yeah, like
pretentious
wines.
About it and go, hints of strawberry.
Yeah, people do the same shit with weed.
Yeah.
But yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't work today. It was community day for Pokemon Go, and it was Squirtle community day. I caught like over 300 Squirtles, and 16 of them were shiny. Congrats! But I'm sure none of them were stinky. Thank you for joining in. I just can't smell. Oh, that would also do it. Austin also does not have a very good sense of smell.
Yeah, no. I think it's just because I've been living in New York my entire life.
That could do it.
Spent like several years on public transit every day, inhaling whatever fucking fumes are in the New York subway.
Yeah.
And they kind of, I don't know if nose cells are a thing.
You can, like, fry your nasal thing.
Nasal whatever has gotten fried by New York smells.
Yeah.
So.
Can you check your Steam notes in approximately 25 minutes? Okay, I will. Have you done that? Have you gone over questions yet? Oh, questions from the Instagram AMA? I have not. I have not done that yet. But I do need to do that soon. Oh, yeah, chat. I mean, obviously you're allowed to, like, ask questions in chat, but I did a little Instagram AMA, so if you go to my... Actually, it might not still be up, so apologies if it's not. If not, like, I could just answer questions in chat. But got a couple questions, over on Instagram, in a little, like, you know, Instagram story thingamajig. No, it's not up anymore. But I got a couple questions. So if you would like to ask me a question, wait your turn. Okay, first of all, I'm gonna answer the people who got there first. Sorry, completely unrelated, but look at how cute this painting is. Hold.
I'm trying to see, so I'm just waiting for it to focus.
Okay, that's good enough. Here, I'll show it to you. I thought that was really cute. Actually, you guys should go follow... It is this account, right? I think their Instagram has a mix of a lot of stuff, but this person, like, does a bunch of paintings. Daniel Arthery, or something like that. Just does a bunch of really great paintings of, like, cat memes. Like, that's just amazing to me. Like, I love that so much. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah, the AMA. Actually, I'll do that when Austin leaves. I don't know if there's anything else we want to talk about. Where do I find the questions?
Oh, Where's the...
Oh, if I click on it there, would it pop
there,
up in
scroll
the
up,
art?
that's
Oh,
how-
it'll be
yeah.
in the... Oh, okay, cool. But yeah. What else? Oh, yeah. In other news that Austin and I have, we are going to another rave later this month that we're very excited about, that we got last-minute tickets for.
Number 3 of the year.
Yeah. And I'm so excited because this is, again, one of my absolute favorite artists ever.
And at the fucking fantastic Brooklyn Mirage venue.
Yes, I was just showing them, I mean, as you see over here,
Yeah.
I was just showing chat some of the
I was in
videos
chat
from...
during that, yeah.
Oh, that's true. It's almost like you watch my streams or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, so at Brooklyn Mirage, we just saw Rez over there, and actually, other news that I completely forgot to mention, Rez did her very first Twitch stream this past week, which I thought was very, very fun.
I was like the 22nd follower of the Res channel.
Nice. But it's like her alt Twitch. She has an alt Twitter that she like uses a lot, but then now only tweets stuff for her like, you know, more devoted fans on the alt account, and like tweeted like, oh, go peep twitch.tv/ whatever. And I went over there and I got to the stream in the first like minute, and it was so cool. And it was like the most bare bones stream ever. She didn't even have her like desktop audio hooked up. It was literally just talking. But the main goal of Rez's like first ever little, you know, alt Twitch stream was asking her fans for their opinions and suggestions on what songs she should play at her Rez Rocks show, which is like a super big themed event that she does every year, or she's done it a couple times
Feels like
now.
it's more than just once a year at this point. I feel like
She's done a couple of them.
I see like people talking about them like all the time. I don't know if they're talking about like past ones or if there's just like multiple ones going on every year.
She might do a couple shows in a weekend, maybe. I'm not entirely sure, but she does like whole visual, like unique visuals for it, and asked chat's opinions for what songs and stuff. And I'm not someone who like remembers song names very easily, especially like deep older cuts of like artists and stuff. But Austin was suggesting a couple, which was nice. And I don't know, I just get really happy when I see creative people that I am passionate about being passionate about the things that they like, especially now that, like, you know, being a creator and like interacting with other creative people online. Like, obviously Rez is not like a creator friend, but like it's just so cool seeing someone who is a big famous musician now having an avenue to more directly like interact and foster their community. That's what I was going for. I think he's sniffing the DJ board. Like, you know how they say when you were in school you had to sleep with your textbook under your pillow to absorb to absorb the information? You know, if you open it to the chapter that you're on and you sleep under it, you know, that'll, you know? Then, which obviously I didn't do, but instead of laying on it and sleeping on top of it, Stinky sniffs the DJ board and he gains all of its knowledge.
More pictures for his Twitter.
Oh, of course. I wanted to watch. I wasn't gonna interrupt. He's so cute. He's such a goober. He's such a goober. I love him so much. I'm still getting used to the new setup for my monitors. Like, it is different from the last time I streamed. Like, this monitor was over here, and now
and it
because...
was oriented, like, a bit more this way, right?
Yeah, this was in the middle, and I realized, like, if I'm just gonna sit on this side of the desk, then I might as well, like, have the base of everything farther this way, so I can get less of the door and, like, this corner, and more of this side of the room that I've obviously spent a long time working on. But yeah, laying it all out there for the fans. Yeah, we've said, like, if he wanted to, Stinky could have an only pause. But unfortunately, what he doesn't have is opposable thumbs to use a social media app, so that is unfortunate. Well, also, what are your plans for the rest of the day? What you got going on?
I don't know, just more cleaning around the house and some music stuff.
Nice.
Hopefully record a new cover today.
Nice. Any hints on the song?
I don't know what it's gonna be
Oh,
yet.
okay.
I have
If anyone has any suggestions, where can they submit suggestions? I don't know. Do you have a thing like that? Discord!
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we have like music channels in Discord.
Nice.
Yeah.
I don't have a link for your Discord as a command, but like go to his channel.
If you go to my Twitch channel, it's linked in.
Cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, would you like another weed before you depart?
No, I'm good.
All right. Stinky, would you like a weed?
I'll take this back with me, but
I think he likes it.
do you want to leave it for him here so he can DJ your stream? We'll hook it up.
Yeah. Oh my god, imagine.
We'll hook it up to the computer and just let him DJ your music in the background.
Wait, that's so cute. That's so cute. Like plugging giving your younger sibling an unplugged controller when you play console games like that. Sorry, when I'm like high, I just get really invested in just watching the cat. I just watch him. He's just so entertaining. Hey, fellow New Yorkers, we're walking here. What's up? Yeah. All right. Okay. Everybody say bye, Austin.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, Austin. Bye-bye. And Stinky is out. Yeah, he'll be back whenever. But yeah. You got I do got microplastics on my face. Do you guys like my sparkly microplastics today? I'll be honest, I'm ashamed to say this, but I don't know if the glitter I bought for makeup is biodegradable. I'm gonna be honest. I do feel very passionately about biodegradable glitter, but for my extremely limited use, I was willing to make that sacrifice. You know, I was willing to, have those negative karma points. Actually, over the break, I watched all of The Good Place. I've seen The Good Place before, but I think I'd only seen like 3 of the seasons, or 2.5 of the seasons, or like something like that. So I watched all of it. I'm not gonna give any spoilers or anything, but I really enjoyed it. I feel like that show fucking came out of nowhere. Like, it was really good. The Good Place is so... I was describing it to Austin as like a surrealist comedy. Like, he's seen it too. But yeah, I really liked it. Would highly recommend. Like, it's a really, really good show. And very unlike most other things that I've seen on TV in recent memory. I don't know if you've used one in the setup, but is there any reason to use a square light over a ring light for a webcam? So, honestly, it just comes down to, like, how many light sources you're gonna want, and what control over them you're gonna want to have as well, and also that I personally don't love the reflection that a ring light gives in my eye. Like, it creates a circle of light, and like that's not an effect that I personally want. And also, I got these lights, why does it keep doing that? Whatever. Yeah, I'm in the bad place, baby. Ayo. But yeah, I just like these ones, and I also just like angle them weirdly depending on how I want the lighting to be. Yeah, Austin jump scare. But yeah, I have taken so long. I need to spread those out again. It's drooping too much for my tastes. I've taken so long to organize the lights in this room, okay? I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of like a breakdown right now of where all my lights are. Oh, because I also did, okay, I know I said earlier that I didn't add any more like tech stuff into my setup. I got one thing because I had like $6 off on Amazon, plus I got a $5 Amazon gift card from like some Twitch survey they sent out. Did anyone else get that? It was like a really long, like, ranking thing on a bunch of new features that Twitch wants to release, and they had you like rank what features you liked, and like if these were the ones available, which plan would you get, like how much money. It was some big fucking survey, and they were like, we'll give you a $5 gift card. Okay, so that plus that, I got a strip of strip lights. Oh wait, you guys can kind of see them like reflected over there. I very shittily masking taped them to the edge of my desk here, which I guess you can see. You can't see that. Austin jump scare again. But yeah, I got those, which I'm hoping when we do a couple more, like more chill later night streams, I can have these lights off and hopefully rely on my camera's what would it be? ISO? Exposure capabilities? It's sensor? I don't know. Whatever would make it actually look good in low light. because this camera does have pretty good low light capabilities, and I'm hoping that I can turn these lights off, because whenever I smoke or I'm just feeling like existence is too sharp, the lights are very bright in my eyes, you know? But yeah, it do be a thing, real. I want to make sure, because I'm trying to build the cheapest setup I can, and I didn't know if the ring light was a waste of money compared to the square. Honestly, if you're trying to build a cheap setup, a ring light is a totally viable option. I'd then do some research on different ring lights, because if I'm being honest, there are 10,000 options for those specifically, and of varying levels of quality and, like, build quality and, like, the lighting capabilities. Like, if you want brightness levels, like, some of them just have one setting. Some might have, like, a dial to go, you know, light to dark, or what these lights have as well is a temperature wheel. Like, if you want the light to be cooler or warm, which is similar to white balance, but, like, not a digital thing. It's, like, actually changing the warmth of the light. Here, I'll show you guys. Okay, wait, that's brightness. So this is cooler toned light. You guys see? I also adjust always to, like, make sure my face looks, like, a little bit warm, but this is the cool tone light, and then if we turned it, like, really warm, okay, it doesn't go as warm as I thought, and honestly, this is, like, close to what I had it as, because also, the warmer the light, I think the easier it is on your eyes, like, you know what people say about, like, the dark shift, night shift, thing. Yeah. Let's see. Significant difference. And you can do a lot of, like, very small, specific adjustments of stuff when you have multiple, like, this many variables, you know? Like, within OBS, you can adjust, you know, white balance and that kind of thing. I think most cameras have that capability. Some webcams might not. I don't know. I'm getting, like, really in the weeds right now. Let's see. It took me 2 hours to sketch and finish the line art, so it's time to color it in. I feel so proud of it so far. I'm so excited. Holy shit. Oh my god. I'm interested in streaming and I need some recommendations. Oh, a setup equipment list. So, it might not be fully up to date, but it definitely has most of my stuff. If you go to my About section, there should be a setup panel. There's, like, some kind of website thing out there where you can, like, list all your specs, and I did that, like, forever ago. I think I've updated it since I got my mic, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah. Thank you, Penny. Thank you. But yeah, in the weeds. Yeah, exactly. Ayo. Let's see. I'm really obsessed with this one. I think it's just so fun. It took me forever to figure out what pace I wanted it to do the pulsing on. I was thinking about getting, like, really specific about it and, like, analyzing, not, like, fully analyzing, but, like, looking at what the time, I don't know, like, times. I don't know much about music, so I wanted to figure out what BPM is or whatever and figure out if I can, like, kind of align that to what, like, I could make that thing. But oh my god, this is what happens when MikaMiba smokes weed. Love the new audio visualizer chart. Oh yeah, Penny, I want to show you this because you weren't here during the starting soon screen. On my starting soon screen, I felt like for a starting soon screen, just one of them was, like, not enough. So I did this. I, like, duplicated it. I feel like I could probably continue to duplicate them more and, like, have them go underneath the cats. But for now, I just did that. I just thought that looked really cool. Do you have a link for that? How do I get that cat? Wait, what cat? Yeah. Wait, Davin, what cat are you talking about? So it looks so good with Stinky, right? Right, Stinky, you mean this? What if I released prints of this? I'd have to, like, finish it and do a bunch of, like, digital retouching of it. But wait. Like, imagine if I made it into, like, a sticker. Or, like, something cute. I could, like, process it however well in, you know, Photoshop to make it, like, work well. And that's why I also did it in gouache, because gouache has really nice flat colors, and it's not, like, shiny and stuff. So if I were to scan it with a scanner that I do own, but kind of doesn't work unless I spend forever finagling it with it. But I could figure it out. banger merch idea. Honestly, I've been thinking about. Oh my god, there's so many things, because there's so many things that I like think about that I'm like, I don't know if this thought is as cohesive and like fully thought out enough to bring it up to stream, like as a thing to write down on my list. But I have been thinking about how I hopefully and potentially want to expand my merch empire in the future, you know? Because like I want to come up with more designs for myself, but I kind of want to see if I can create a sub-brand. But I also just want to make more merch designs. Hit me up with them half-finished thoughts. I'll help complete them. Trust. No, honestly, that's what I love about, like, chatting in Discord. And honestly, being able to have... What's it called? Being able to have this outlet to, like, talk to you guys and, like, get responses, like, in real time is so nice for my, like... brain to do the brain things, you know, like being able to like blah, 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 you know, it like actually really helps, you know. Yo, song request, what is this? Okay, let me do this, and let me do this, and let me do that. Oh, and one of the reasons I want to get into DJing is to just understand how to like manipulate audio better, so I can hopefully get some kind of volume control slider thing in the future, because I want to be able to like easily slide the volume down of my Spotify and then up of this other thing. Like, oh bro, like I'd be so good at that. But yeah, let's see, sub-brand, how do you mean? So like not as official as, like, I don't think I'd get this, like, as a registered name or something like that, but there is something to be said about a content creator merch and whether or not you want your merch to be under your name as a content creator, or, like, a different name that you come up with for, like, the merch side of things. Like, Ludwig. What's it called? What's the one he has? Markiplier merch versus Cloak. That's a good example. Mogul Moves. It's called Mogul Moves. Mogul Moves has its own like branding and everything, because now Off-Brand, their own branding company, is like doing a bunch of cool projects with them, which would be a dream to work for them, but also I don't really want to work for people right now. But yeah, Mythical has their own merch brand now too. And does it have its own name, you know, like other than just Mythical Morning merch? You already have your own branding? I do, but I was thinking about the idea, because I'm hoping that like some of the merch that I make going forward doesn't really fit within the pre-existing brand style that I've like established for myself, because if I'm honest, I do know that I'm going to want to redo my content creator like forward facing branding, like panels and not overlays, but like the starting soon screen kind of vibes that, you know, a bunch of the other stuff has with the rainbow and the, you know, it's cute, but I feel like I'm gonna want to change it at some point. But I have to think about whether or not I want my future more expanded merch line to be under me and my name, MikaMiba, as a content creator, or if I want to make a side business of whatever degree of official, I don't know yet, that, you know, it would be kind of housed under its own name. Because, if I'm being honest, chat, I think I'm going I feel like over time I'm gonna be designing more merch for people. I actually did just get started with a new merch project for we haven't like I'm supposed to drop a contract, but I don't know if I have the template yet of the contract that I wanted to write up. But also I do like just trust this person, so I'm not like super concerned. But I think we can say publicly, I think we did. But I want to wait sure until it's like official. Okay, that was a good song. That was cool. Let's see. Let me pause that. An LLC might be a good idea for that. I'm already planning on doing an LLC for MikaMiba. Like, that's the goal. Because that includes both the income and stuff that I make here on Twitch, which, you know, isn't really the bulk of it. The bulk of it is the graphic design, like, the graphic design commissions that I do for people. Also, if anybody happens to be new and is like, oh, you do other stuff than just sitting here and being awesome and talking to your cat, yes, I do. It's kind of crazy. If you go to I have a website. Go check out my website, MikaMiba.com. It has a bunch of cool stuff on it. Let's see. If you were talking about Music Girl, talking about it on stream a bit. Yeah. That's who I'm talking about. But that was last stream, which I believe was before we talked. So me and her, like, actually got on a Discord call and hashed everything out, figured it out, got the deposit. I've already set up my artboards and everything. What? Sorry. Is that so? I know what you want. It's 6:30. It's 6:30. Is that so? It's still frozen. Okay, Austin, I don't know if you're still listening right now, but Stinky needs food. He is bothering me. And I love him oh so very much. But you are so annoying sometimes, my guy. Yeah, okay. Shelly mentioned that you look through your mood boards and nothing of substance. Okay. Because we did talk pretty specifically about what we were going for, but, like, completely understandable. Let's see. If you happen to need a day-to-day accountant, hit me up. I really want to get into bookkeeping for small creators. That's an interesting thing to, like, be interested in. I never really thought about that. But I think I'm okay, because, like, I'm trying to, you know, be... I need to understand how it all works, you know? Oh my gosh, my Steam... Okay, sorry, I was looking at the trailer for something recently. I have my Steam open. I'm a little scared here. Wait, where's my... library? There we go. Also, Steam had a weird update recently, and I just don't like it. It just feels like it's like a website that's being loaded now. Oh, you received a gift from Penny of Many. Wait! And the DLC! Oh my god, chat, look! Penny got me a little to the left, and the DLC cupboards and drawers. Thank you, Penny. Decline. Thank you. Oh my god, wait, that's so fun. Because I saw Squid playing it, and, like, I wanted to watch, but I also didn't want to get spoiled, because I've seen this game for a while now, and it looks so cute. That'd be a fun one to do, like, really, really high late at night. You know? And also, this, like, also is kind of irrelevant, as are most of the random things that I bring up to word vomit about on stream, but, I want to do more, I think I talked about this before I took my break, but I want to do more just, like, random, I feel like streaming, let me turn the camera on for an hour and just, like, chill with you guys and smoke a little bit and, like, give you random updates on stuff that I'm working on, you know? But, like, that requires that I am okay with not wearing makeup for these streams. And, like, I'm not comfortable with that. But sometimes I just don't want to be perceived. But also, like, I could just not have my camera on, but genuinely, I feel like for my content creator presence, like, I feel like my face needs to be seen because I do be doing stuff with my face. So, like, yeah. DJ Stinky has been fed. Very nice, very nice. Let's see. You're back. It's been a while of new hair. It has been a while. But the thing is I have not changed my hair at all. I have done nothing to it, and that's what makes me mad. It's so long now. Chat, my hair is so long now, and it pisses me off because I feel like it, like, forces my appearance to be, like, significantly more feminine with it. I feel like I still, like, you know, am, like, chill, but, like, my bangs are so long, and, like, I like them long, but, like, I want my hair to be, like, this length, especially because it's summer now, how dare you be femme? I want my character base to be androgynous so that I can apply external characteristics that will lean it one way or the other depending on how I'm feeling, you know? Because also, clothes are uncomfy, and I like loose clothes, you know? When are you gonna cut bangs and do goth makeup from the Mikathon sub goals? I have not forgotten about that, but the thing is that I want, because my hair's so long and I need to do a fairly significant chop, I kind of want the person to do that to, like, be able to do all of my hair from, like, this point that it's at right now. So I'm a little worried about just having this really nice grown out stuff and then just, you know, and then my hairdresser that I eventually see is gonna be like, okay, you know, because they can tell that you cut your own bangs. They can always tell. But yeah, but, like, I think I want to bring back the bangs, but I also do like this middle part. So, like, and, like, what would bangs look like that? Like, I don't know, bro. But yeah, would you ever do VTubing if you don't know how to have cam on? So I wouldn't say that this is a full VTuber rig by any means, because I know how advanced that shit can get, but I do have, if I go here and here, there it is. I do have this thing that also, if anyone else joins a Discord VC with me, they have their own. Mine is of Stinky, but, like, if I didn't have cam on, this is probably what I'd use. And yeah. But that activates literally the moment I join any VC. And if anyone else were to join, which I had an urge to do right now as I said that, but I want to make sure I'm focusing on all the things that I want to get off my brain and not new things, but maybe soon, future streams, we'll hang out with friends and stuff. Other than Austin, he's special. But yeah, VTubing is weird. No, VTubing is cool. I just did see a really weird VTuber video earlier today, but that's a whole different thing that we don't need to talk about. But VTubing is cool. I like the idea of having, like, expressive, variable little movable avatars and stuff, but, like, I just feel like with the way that I am as a person, like, half of the way that people are able to, like, connect with the content is, like, you know, like, you can see, I can look you in the eyes and tell me how much you mean to me. /parasocial. Yeah, Austin's cool. I thought he was hot. You can be both. Those aren't mutually exclusive. Yeah. Oh, does someone want to come back? I hear him. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I know, you're so cute. You're so cute. You're so cute. Let's see. Don't riz me. How's it going? It's going good, Z-Man. How are you? How's it going? Welcome in. I get both warm and cold every time I think of him. Oh my god. Let's see. What else do I want to tell you guys about? Honestly, oh, there's one thing that I wrote down that happened in the world that I kind of wanted to talk about, but I don't really know that much about it, so I'm hoping that you guys could supplement my knowledge, is the Vegas sphere. My questions are, what was it for originally? Who funded it? And, like, what was its original goal? But also, like, that's kind of epic, but also, isn't that not, like, so dangerous to the drivers going down that road? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? The Vegas sphere? The light sphere? Oh, wait, I'm going to Vegas! I'm gonna see it! Whoa. Okay, Las Vegas sphere. It's, like, one of the first things that comes up. What to know about the Sphere Las Vegas. Beautiful. I was just in Vegas. I saw that. It's actually huge. It looks massive. I don't know why, but when I saw this originally, I was thinking to myself, like, oh, this reminds me of, like, the Universal Studios globe that's in the front entrance area. But the sizes of that are, like, not comparable at all. Like, this is massive. Like, this looks like the size of a small planet, bro. Let's see. I'm excited to throw my friends off the Las Vegas sphere. Yo, user 8528. What's up? Welcome in. How's it going? But yeah, so this is the sphere, but off. This is it not doing anything. Oh, wait a second. Okay, so it's not just a light sphere. It's not just like a screen sphere thing. It is a scaled up version of some composer's 1970 Kugel Auditorium. It's supposed to be a whole new way of listening to music with 100 speakers surrounding every audience member from every direction. That sounds epic! Okay, so if you scale up the spending by 3 orders of magnitude and drop $2.3 billion on an immersive spherical entertainment venue, what you end up with is the Sphere Las Vegas. It is a 580,000 square foot external LED exosphere. It has 18,600 seats. $170,000 the speakers? What? Okay, so yeah, so it's gonna be like, you know, a bunch of live entertainment and stuff, but apparently they've been like, you know, testing out the globe part of it. I just wanna make sure nothing weird is gonna pop up. I'm gonna try and find like a video of it. Okay, this should work. So they've been projecting, yeah, TwitchCon Ball Rave, that would be crazy. That would be awesome. I am just confused as to why they called it the MSG sphere. Cause like, isn't MSG like a food ingredient that like probably isn't good for you? Or something? I don't know. Like, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. But what I saw, okay, oh, that's just kind of ugly. Okay, what I saw was videos. Oh, Madison Square Garden. That does make sense. MSG is for food. It's bad for you, but also tastes amazing, and so it's in a lot of food. That's what I was thinking. That's the thing I was thinking. I'm hoping that MikaMiba can VJ on the orb. Imagine, bro. Imagine if I could use... Imagine if they made a model, like a, you know, they probably have 3D models of the Las Vegas sphere because, you know, that's, you know, they had to make it, so they had to like figure out how it all worked. But they have 3D models of that. And imagine if they could port that over to like a 3D environment inside of like an Oculus or like a VR headset, and you could create your animations or whatever and like test them out within like a 360 like environment as like a testing. Just plug your laptop into. I'm gonna AirPlay to the sphere, actually. I'm gonna play pictures of my cat, which actually was a video that I saw on TikTok the other day, but instead of the Las Vegas sphere, it was a TV behind a bar at a pool, that was supposed to be for the menu, and the guy just airdropped pictures of his cat onto it. Anyways, monosodium glutamate. No, it's not bad for you, it's just bad press. Okay, alright. But I've heard that's the thing that's like, it's the really flavorful element of a lot of stuff. I feel like, actually no, I'm not gonna make baseless claims about food stuff that I genuinely don't know much about. Yeah, imagine you could just connect to it with Bluetooth. That'd be wild. But what I saw is that because this thing is so massive, because this is like genuinely, I'm trying to find a picture. No, that's not what I meant to do. Open image, new tab. Because it's so massive and there's like, you know, a lot of highways and stuff, I'm trying to find a picture of it from the perspective of the road leading up to it. Because people were like taking videos of this massive sphere. Open image, new tab. Las Vegas sphere from road. Oh, I thought I just knocked over my ginger ale. Damn, I don't know if I can find the specific perspective that I was thinking. Oh, wait. That's it. I found it. This was on, like, fucking Bleacher Report or whatever. But this is what it looks like driving up to it. And that's just like a basketball. You know? Can't wait for the sphere to get hacked. Yeah, imagine if like anonymous like takes it over. Yeah, I can replay it. That's wild. Like, it's beautiful. That's fucking epic. Like, that looks sick as fuck. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, but some of these pictures are just like, you know, normal, it's an Earth or whatever. They have been playing, like, weird, trippy animations on it. Like, they've been cycling through apparently the last, like, few days or whatever, other than ads. Imagine driving down the road and, like, this eye is fucking staring at you and blinking. Like what? Like that basketball we just saw. Like, what? Like, here's another TikTok of it. It's like, looks like it's just, like, texting out colors. Or testing out colors. Like CMYK shit. Or RGB stuff. That's so wild. Cat! I wasn't talking about you, bud. Actually, I was thinking, would you like a treat? You've been such a good boy today. Can't wait to say sub to Mr. Beast in like 3 months. I wouldn't be surprised if they did like a highest response on a fucking, not Twitter, Threads now would be, you know, most liked reply on Threads gets you 5 minutes on the sphere. Hi, BP. Go. Wait, I want to see if I can take my face out of this. There we go. I'd post a lot of baseballs. I mean, come here. You want another one? You're just so cute. Okay, this will be the last one. Oh yeah, I don't know what the clip command like doesn't work for people that often. Oh, I dropped it. Come here. Hup. I gave him a kiss. There we go. Thank you, Penny. Thank you. But yeah. Let me exit out of a couple of these tabs here. So many tabs. How have you guys been liking Threads so far? I'm excited to hear you guys' opinions, because we talked about it a bit at the beginning of stream, but I feel like there are different people here now than were here at the beginning. So I barely used it. I understand a lot of people's perspectives on it, but I will personally say that I have been thoroughly enjoying it so far. So if you also are enjoying being on that app, please feel free to follow me. It's the same as my Instagram. If you go on my Instagram, it's over there. I didn't know it existed until this stream. Oh wow, I found it the day it came out. I don't remember what the number was. Like, it's giving you a number based on like when you like made your account or whatever. Oh, that would make sense, Penny. I can look into that. But yeah, I've been liking Threads so far because I've been like, so to do a top level explanation, Threads is Instagram's response to Twitter. Instagram has made their own proprietary like Twitter style app. It is kind of bare bones still. There's still a lot of stuff they're going to add to it, like a what's it called? Like a following tab. I think they said they were going to do that. So it's not just like the one algorithmic feed. But as someone who has recently specifically made an effort to be more active on Instagram, because I've recognized that with the goals that I'm trying to accomplish in the content creation world, I need to be active on these platforms. Even though it hurts my heart, because Instagram, I just don't like using that app. It's just not fun. But because I made that decision recently, and given that Threads just literally launched like 4 fucking days ago, I was like, you know what? Might as well. And maybe I can just become a reply guy under all of my favorite artists until they notice me. Austin got a response from Ray Volpe talking about lemon Sour Patch Kids, which was pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. That's what I do. Yeah, Davin does that with me. Oh yeah, chat, I would like to formally reintroduce Davin in chat to you guys. No longer just mod and friend, but now official reply guy. Davin is now my official reply guy. He has that title officially. Hi, Davin. Oh my god, it just like really started raining. Y'all can hear that, right? I think you guys can hear that. Sometimes I have the urge to run around in the rain because, like, you know, if in a fun mood, it's like fun to run around in the rain. It just like feels nice. But ever since that thing came out a couple months ago about like the quality of the rain now and how like you can't drink rain anymore, it's like not clean. I just am a bit more apprehensive about frolicking around in the rain, which is unfortunate because I love doing that. What's a reply guy? I'm sure there's probably like a better explanation of this, but it's like someone who consistently just like replies to people's posts / tweets and stuff like that. And just like not always with like a distinct point to what they're posting, but yeah, it's just someone who just like replies a lot to people's messages and stuff like that. It's usually a thing that people call people on like Twitter. I don't know if that's a thing in Twitch chat. Like, can someone be like a chat reply guy? Who knows? Let's see. Yo! Oh my god, Girth, hello, welcome in! Thank you so much for the tier 1 for 13 months. That's a whole year. Like, 12 months is technically, like, the start of the 12th month. So when someone hits a 13-month sub, that means they've been subbed then, at that point, for 12 whole months. So congratulations. Yeah, and like part of the new alerts that I want to make, like I want to make a specific alert for like each month that someone is subbed, kind of, but like there are people now with like 25-month subs. Like we have one 25-month sub who has genuinely been subbed since I started. Even Austin doesn't have that much of a sub streak, I'm gonna be honest. And I've been with him for 4 years and I've only been streaming for 2, okay? But yeah, I kind of want to make that Derek actually might, I think Derek does, but also August Sprain, who has gone by a couple different usernames. But yeah, you, my guy, while you do have a founder's badge, you have only been subbed for 13 months here on the MikaMiba channel, but we do have a couple people in our midst, I don't know if they're in chat right now, who have a 25-month sub, 25, like we just celebrated 2 years the last stream or the stream before, which was like a while ago. Yeah, Austin's sub streak is rent. Yeah. What are you saying about me? Derek! Oh my god, hi, how's it going? We were talking about people with really long sub streaks. That's what you're talking about. But yeah. Because, like, Austin only has 13 months, so get fucked. But yeah, what else? So, I think that officially does it with everything that I have on my lists. I made 2 pages of notes of things to talk about, but I feel like there are still so many things to talk about. Oh, we have to do the questions from Instagram. Let's do those. Because we've only been live for 3 hours. I don't know if today's probably not going to be a super long stream because I do have to eat dinner. I've only eaten like a mini bagel and an egg today, so I do have to like eat at some point. But before, I don't think I'm like about to end, but before we potentially think about wrapping up, I do want to go through the questions that people submitted on my Instagram little question thing. I wish there was an easy way to, like, put that on the screen. But, okay, let me find this real fast. It would be under archive. And this one. And scroll up. Beautiful. Okay. We got 6 little questions here so far of varying degrees of, I wouldn't say extravagant. I don't know what word to use here. Anyways, colors more intensely. Okay, so Spartan Killer asks, when is the BioShock Infinite 1999 run? And to that, I say, I don't know if I'm ever seriously going to open up BioShock Infinite again. But I was thinking about how it might be fun to play BioShock 1 again, because if I'm honest, I think I liked BioShock 1 more than Infinite. But also, when I played BioShock Infinite for the first time, that was like the first PC game I played when I got my PC. And it was kind of very, very overstimulating, and that is what inevitably turned me off of it. But I think at this point in time, because I'm a bit more experienced in gaming or whatever, it might be fun to give it a try again, because I also never finished it. So I do think that would be fun. Captain Sarcasmic cool, asks, my favorite fast food restaurant. That's a good question. I like Five Guys a lot. But genuinely, I feel like there are a lot of fast food places that are on a similar level for me, but nothing, like, fully is, like, right there as my favorite, There was, like, a very Americanized Japanese fast food place from where I used to live, that I'm cautious of naming the specific name of in case it, a location revealing. But that was very good. I used to get a really nice, like, rice bowl with a bunch of, like, teriyaki or, like, whatever steak on top for, like, $9 or some shit back in the day, and that was so good. So good. That shit would cost, like, $17 here, New and improved? How could you possibly get better than you already were? That is such a kind and amazing sentiment, Girth. But there's always room for improvement. And also, when you're as, I don't want to know if I just want to say anxious, but just like as I am, I just always want to do more, Sorting through all these records is hard because half of these albums don't exist on Spotify yet, so I have to find each song individually, and then some of the songs don't exist on Spotify. Oh, damn. Yeah, Spotify. Crazy. I thought of, like, 3 different things I could talk about Spotify to, like, that piggyback off that statement, but, like, nothing, like, came to the front, so I just said Spotify. Crazy. Spotify. Okay, the other questions. Ooh, Nate asks a very interesting question, which I don't know, I feel like I've probably talked about at some point. Does Stinky have bad breath? I don't know if he'd be comfortable with me sharing this information, but in the name of transparency and honesty with our community, yes, Stinky does have bad breath. He will not be taking questions, I'm sorry. Okay, let's see, I want to do my favorite question at the end. Let's see. Luna asks, transparency. Luna asks, how many backflips can you do in a row? $17 and a half. Because sometimes, like, I go for it, and then I fall halfway, and it just be like that sometimes. But yeah, extremely loud gasp. Okay, and then second to last, we have a question from Penny, which has now been answered. Penny asks, hey Mika, can you check your Steam notifications at 6:30 p.m., 2.5 hours from now? I don't know if it was exactly that time, but yes, I did. and it was awesome. I can't wait for Mika gymnast arc. It's so funny you say that because I actually did used to be in gymnastics. I was never really good at it, but I did it in like elementary school or something for like a year. I liked it, but it was really expensive, and then just not, it was like too many kids, and it just like wasn't enough individualized instruction to like really make it worth it. Oh my god, is that first time chatter? Cruel Rice? Twitch.tv/Cruel Rice? Oh my god, hi. Welcome in. OMG, hey Lisa. Oh my god, hey. Stinky also says hi. Yeah, first time chat, apparently. Fake fan. But yeah, welcome in. How's it going? I was talking about you earlier. We're talking about, because I smoked weed, which honestly I'm probably about to do in a second. Check my logs. Okay, here. It says 3 messages. It's I can't drag it over there. It says 3 messages. Following since March. Okay, not to out you or anything. Following since March 2022. Wait, you've been following me since March 2022, and you've never chatted in my chat. That's so funny. Oh yeah, I do have a cool little shout out command. But yeah, weed. But yeah, but you're here now. And that's all that counts. I know what Riz is. No logs, that's literally it. A parasocial lurker. I don't know if I don't have, like, watch time. My watch time command doesn't work, so, like, I don't think I could actually see what your watch time is, which genuinely would be very interesting to see, because I lurk at a lot of people's streams. Yeah, I'm a lurker, and very parasocial. You just like me, for real. And, like, it's so crazy when you start to interact with someone. Yeah, see, it doesn't work. When you start to interact with someone as a content creator, like, who also does content in this scenario, sometimes I'm like, oh, they're really cool. Like, I feel like, and as someone who watches a lot of streams, I personally watch streams of people that I do feel like would be chill to hang out with in real life. Like, I like their vibes. I like listening to them talk. Like, that is what I would ideally want in, like, a person that I'd hang out with in person. So sometimes that ends up with, like, me being like, this person would kind of be cool to be friends with. But I'm like, I don't want to feel weird because, like, I don't want to just be like, I'm a chatter. Can I be your friend? But then sometimes it, like, the stars align and, like, you find someone else that feels the exact same way. They're like, oh, you're cool. Like, maybe we could, like, be friends or something. And then, ta-da, that's kind of what's happened. And we're all gonna smoke weed at TwitchCon, and it's gonna be epic and awesome. I'm Parasocial Cheddar. Could you be my friend? Oh my god. But yeah, that's that's Mika's long-winded way of saying that she wants to hang out real bad. I actually, Lisa, or Davin, you haven't been there, but me and Lisa have been hanging out a little bit. We've been talking about Mix It Up and stream stuff and content. Actually, and it was a really cool conversation, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. And I also had just smoked, so it was really fun. We need more long streams. The Cruel Ice Subathon has made me have more channel points in there than I have here. Step up your game, SMH. Oh my god. No, honestly, I want to do long streams, but, like, it's a lot. Like, it took a lot out of me, and I would need to make sure that I don't have projects that I need to work on that I wouldn't be able to do while live, And I did just start a new merch project for someone that I'm very excited about. There's 3 dispensaries on the way to the convention, but no idea how good they are. I'm sure anything we could find in a fully legal recreational state would, like, probably be fine, Hola, are you a graphic designer? I am a graphic designer. Fantastic question. I have a portfolio website, MikaMiba.com, ! I almost just did ! Merch. ! Website. There you go. But yeah. What else was I saying? Oh yeah, the questions! We are answering questions from Instagram. And after we finish these questions, if you guys have questions, you can, like, ask me questions. I mean, you don't have to, like, wait for a scenario like this. You can genuinely ask me questions whenever. Let's see. But then the last question, which I was thinking about a little bit, and I don't know what I'm going to answer until I specifically start talking about this, but Maddie W. asked on Instagram, what keeps you motivated as a content creator? Is graphic design hard to get into? Love you. I did people blush a little bit when I saw that. But that's a good question, because I was thinking for a while. I am Fave. Oh wait, that was your personal Instagram. Okay, I feel you. I was like, I don't know who this person is, but that's a really nice question. But yeah, I can't even drive a sports car. Not drive, draw. Oh, I can't drive. I can drive. I can't. I can drive, but I definitely shouldn't be trusted to drive. That's the answer that I'll give. 'Twas me. Well, that was my favorite question. That was my favorite question. Let's see. I'm gonna answer that in 2 seconds because I want to answer this question that Penny has. I have one more question for you. Are you gonna watch the Barbie movie when it comes out? I'm gonna watch it on release day. I don't know exactly when we're gonna go see it, but I think Austin and I are going to try and do the double feature thing because, like, if I'm being honest, I don't really care too much about Oppenheimer. I really just want to see the Barbie movie. And I think Austin might want to watch the Oppenheimer movie a little bit more than the Barbie movie. But if we're both gonna go and get disastrously high beforehand, you know, which one is first? Yeah, the chicken or the egg? Yeah, I don't know which one we should watch first. I'm not really sure what the strat is. But yeah. So, Eyeliner's very slay, by the way, thank you. I spent a while on it, and I want to show you guys real fast, because I don't know if I've streamed since I got these. Wait, where's the last one? Oh, it's right here. I, for like $10, got all 4, these are meant for like nail art, but I got these little like containers. These little containers of like sequins and stuff. There's a bunch of different like colors and stuff, and it was so pretty, and this is the first time I've used them. But I also, oh god, that could have been bad. I also recently got these like nail art brushes that have the little dotting tool on the end, so I was dipping it in a little bit of eyelash glue, like fake eyelash glue, and like dotting that on, and then wiping it off, and then grabbing the rest of, grabbing the little piece with it, and then just sticking it on the dot that I made. Yeah. Let's see. So, let me answer this question, because that was a really good question. What keeps you motivated as a content creator? Actually, I gotta plug in my phone, because it's distracting that my phone is about to die. So, let's think. How do I want to answer this? Throughout my life, I've had a lot of hyperfixations. And, you know, this is going to be a very, like, roundabout way of answering this whole thing, but throughout my life, I've had a lot of hyperfixations. And I think, and I've, like, you know, gone back and forth on a lot of different things. It was, you know, really awesome when I discovered, like, graphic design, and, like, that was, like, the thing that I feel like that I decided I would dedicate my life to or whatever. But I always had a lot of different interests, and there was always something in the back of my mind that made me want to do content creation. But before it was Twitch, before I understood, you know, what this platform was, I wanted to be a YouTuber. And as time goes on, I do very much want to actually fully produce videos, but I'm still, like, waiting to get the right idea for the next video. I do have 2 videos out, and those are just TwitchCon vlogs, which are great, and I'm gonna make a TwitchCon vlog for, Las Vegas, but, I just feel like I've always wanted to make stuff, and sometimes it felt like, when I was in, like, art school and stuff, that a lot of it was very formal, you know? And how do I, I think ever since I started streaming and started actually, like, cultivating an audience, and, like, making friends and stuff, I've kind of realized that I always want to have this avenue to express myself creatively, and also personalitatively. I always want to have this avenue now to, like, express myself going forward. Ever since I started doing this, I just feel like I realized that this is, like, what I want to do and what I thoroughly enjoy doing. It's a goal of mine is to canonically die at least 10 times in the Mika vlog. I was still gonna do that thing where we, like, throw bags over people's heads and go to the middle of the desert and, like... Anyways, yeah. So I've kind of always realized that I want to, like, do projects and stuff, because throughout my life I've had a lot of hyperfixations, a lot of crafts, a lot of miscellaneous shit, and I always like putting forward energy to making things. Like, that's always been a thing in my life. And in the past, it was mostly crafts and that kind of thing. Okay, this song is too crunchy for right now. What was I saying? Fuck. I need a song that I don't know as well to listen to. We'll listen to this one. Does this mean we need to smoke more weed? I think that's what this means. Yeah, I know what I was talking about content creation. Oh yeah, so because I always have liked having little projects for myself, like, you know, free time, spare energy that I have, putting towards something to make something, I just always, like, when I discovered content creation and YouTubers, because I, like, you know, watched YouTubers for forever, you know, I always realized I always thought that would be such a cool thing to do. And as I got older and, you know, more of a real person, mentally, and, like, you know, started like softly, you know, randomly, like, you know, analyzing the content creators that I watch and figuring out, like, why do I like watching these people? Like, what is it about their content that, like, I enjoy and want to come back to again and again? And I've, like, just realized that I like making stuff, and I want to make sure that I am focusing. I realize that I want to focus my efforts and energy around making content about creation. Or can I make foods? I feel you. And thank you for the lurk. Ew. But yeah, so, like, it's something, yada yada, how do I stay motivated as a content creator? Ooh, this is a good way to describe it. Yay, it worked! I know, right? I was so happy that all of them worked when I went live, because, you know, sometimes you just go live and then everything fucking breaks. Hey guys, I just got Twitch. Well, welcome in, Harold. How are you today? How's it going? Let's see. So, I think because I had a very, like, artistic, project-based childhood, because I've also been, like, doing art classes for a very long time and, you know, focusing on projects, that's always just what I do, and translating that into content creation in a slightly more social way has been super fun, and, like, I've just realized that is, like, what I want to do, you know? And I don't ever want to rely 100% on just, like, streaming or whatever. Like, I always want to be doing, like, commissions and other stuff behind the scenes, but in today's day and age, like, you know, it's hard to be a content creator, to be able to support yourself off content creation, so I'm trying to figure out ways to make this more sustainable long term. That was part of what my break was trying to do a bit more research and investigation into avenues through which I can hopefully better establish myself financially to be able to do this long term. If that makes sense. But I haven't made too many, like, concrete changes yet, other than, like, you know, actually using Instagram. Being the best designer on Twitch is pretty cool, though. Okay, well, you kind of right for that. But yeah, I just... doing content creation is so fun, and I think I know this isn't exactly what you asked in your question, but a piece of advice that I like to give people who are trying to get into content creation and streaming and stuff like that is, it's good to make goals, but I feel like so many people make so many purely, like, numerical goals that take the joy and focus out of the actual act of creation and puts it on the results. It's not about the destination, it's about the journey. Like, that kind of thing. Sorry. I should drink something. Yeah. I think that's what yeah. And then I wanted to answer the second part. So yeah, so about, yes, Seer, when giving content creation advice, don't. Mika, 30-minute conversation. Yeah, I love talking about content. When see destination on my journey to, hubba. Okay, so I think this is like, I never want what I'm like saying and discussing about my own opinions about my own content creation journey to ever come off as like pretentious, because I just have this like worry in the back of my mind that I'm always coming off as pretentious, and like because that was a thing when I was a kid, and like I hate that feeling, so I always am trying to like speak as matter-of-factly about things as possible to just like be as explanatory as I can. Yeah, Mika's opinion's not in my America No Real. But I've like, yo, Harold, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So the big thing that I like to, again, say to people who are getting into content creation, other than just the numerical goal thing, is, you know, as much as there is to be said about being consistent on, you know, platforms like TikTok and Instagram and stuff like that, don't set yourself too many expectations. Not just goals, expectations. Like, if you want to get into posting on other platforms and making, like, the short form clips, which are very important in today's day and age for, you know, growing as a content creator, that's a whole other discussion. I think it's important not to set yourself too many expectations all at once. Like, oh, I've been taking such a big break from content creation. When I come back, I'm gonna upload a YouTube video once a week, and one TikTok a day, and I'm also gonna stream 2 to 3 times a week. Like, that's, like, I've seen so many people over multiple years do that for, like, 2 weeks or a month, you know, and then they always fall off. And in my eyes, the growth and impact you could have made doing, like, ramping up to that goal, like, over time, and making sure that each step that you add to your routine and your process, you can, like, absorb it. Like when you make a cake, and you mix all the wet ingredients together, and then you go to pour in the cake mix. I don't make my cake from scratch, I pour in the cake mix. You don't pour, like, I mean, I used to do this, but Austin has informed me that you pour a little bit in, then you mix it up, then you pour more in, and then you mix it up. You have to make sure you can hold what you're inserting into your routine, into your, you know, mixture, your homogeneous mixture, before you then go and add more. Like when you make fake snow, and it's the little, like, polymer substance, and you, like, pour too much water in, but then you had to add more snow, and then you added too much, or, like, chips and salsa. Whoa. Life is full of metaphors. Thank you, Nebula. I like that shit thick, real. I get excited about it sometimes, but I feel like I don't feel it, others, and I can't help it. It just hasn't happened to me lately. And honestly, Girth, like, that's okay. And I feel like if you're feeling like that, the worst thing you could do is force yourself to do something when you're not passionate about it. Like, I don't want to get to the point where I feel like I'm obligated, or I feel like I have to go live. I'm making sure that I'm not streaming too much as to then feel like, oh, I have to keep up this, like, you know, rigorous schedule of streaming. And even though I have been, like, daydreaming recently about, like, how fun it would be to be a daily streamer, like, I shouldn't do that. But I do think it'd be fun, because as we all know, or many of us, Subathon was very, very fun, and I still kick myself for not jumping on editing the Subathon recap video for YouTube, because I was burnt out after the Subathon, and then never... I edited a bunch of TikToks from Subathon, but I never did for an actual YouTube video, which was disappointing, but it's okay. But, you know, we're gonna actually get into posting on YouTube. Like, I genuinely want to make videos. I have a couple ideas so far, but I'm trying to decide what I want the first non-vlog video to be, and I want it to be something special. And by special, I mean, like, something that is more informative? No, like I want it to be focused around me, and, like, things that I'm interested. Like I want my content to be focused. Like wow, so self-centered that I want my own content to be on about me. But no, like I want it to be about something that like talking about my art journey or like going through my sketchbooks and like doing a bunch of stuff that sort of establishes a baseline of who I am. So if someone were to go to my channel at any point, they can get a vaguely good overall understanding of who I am. Because that's the biggest thing that I realized about the vast majority of my social media profiles while I was gone, is that they don't do a good job of showing how awesome and well-rounded I am. MikaMiba stream? Oh my god, hi, Seer. Seer, how are you settling into Texas? I am sure you are very tired and exhausted, and maybe even ill, because you did mention that you weren't feeling good. But how are you? Seer, for those of you who might not know, just drove all the way from Virginia to Texas to live with other friends of the stream, who I met at TwitchCon originally. And Paragon, holy shit! Thank you so much for the 3 months of tier 1 to Seer. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh my god, you'll love to see it. I appreciate that, Paragon. Holy shit. Let's see. I got new body wash and also a quarter pounder. Seer, I'm so glad that you said body wash and not like a 3-in-1. Like you use like shampoo, conditioner, and body wash, right? It's not, like let's see. I wanted to make sure I read what people said. Oh, Penny said, honestly, I think the thing that has made me stream less lately is the fact that I set up a schedule for myself, made it feel more like a job than something I can just have fun with. And that, again, it's something I hear from a lot of people who are, like, getting into streaming, is that setting a schedule for yourself can make it feel like an obligation. And I don't know too much about this to, like, really, really officially talk about it, but, like, there is such a thing as PDA, not public displays of affection, but I've been learning about something called PDA, pathological demand avoidance. And like when I learned about that, it just made so much shit in my life make sense. Like when you're like aimlessly walking around your room, like working yourself up to like go do the dishes or something like that, and like you walk out of your room and you go to like the kitchen, and then there's like, oh, look who decided to, okay, well, that's not part of it, was like, oh, remember, you have to do the dishes, and like that, like, I know, like, I remember, okay, I forget a lot of shit, but like when someone tells you to do something, or when someone tells you to watch a show, and then that just makes you not want to watch it. There's a lot of examples of this, and like, different levels of, intensity or whatever, but, yeah. Yo, hi, Progressive, what's up? Let's see. Oh, yeah, Softies, you're back, oh my gosh. Let's see, I want to make sure, I have 2 chats open, and I'm, like, trying to figure out what I'm missing here, because I know I missed something else. I think a bigger problem is that even when there's tutorials and guides for content creation, they can tend to be hard to understand and approach, and you can't even find what tips you're looking for or need. That is also a really good point. I will say, personally, I'm a serial tutorial watcher. I watch a lot of tutorials, so, like, I just try and just look at as much as I can, and it can be very overwhelming, admittedly, but there are so many guides and informational, like, things out there for literally anything you could want to do, but it's hard to know what direction to come at it with, like, and like it also takes into account like your like financial position and what you're able to do with that, and like there are so many ways to allocate funds to different aspects of like a stream setup that would help you potentially work towards different like goals and abilities. Like personally, like I wanted to get a really nice camera because I value the way that like things look. But, like, at the beginning, I didn't have a good microphone. Like, I spent way more on my camera than I did my microphone. Fortunately, recently, I've been able to upgrade my mic. But, like, at the beginning, like, that is what I emphasized more. And I'm not saying you need to emphasize one or the other specifically. But, that money could have gone into a better graphics card or something like that. Like, there's so many ways to go at content creation depending on like what you're doing and what your goals are. And even if you don't have any goals specifically and you just want to be able to do stuff, like, you know, it's Aunt Salt. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Prehistoric dinosaur art. Let's see. Even like playing a game or watching a movie I've been meaning to, I have to hype myself up. Oh no, you just like me. Like I have to like, oh my god. If there's shows that I've been meaning to watch for like ages, and I only end up watching them when I have nothing else to watch, and I'm just like high scrolling through Netflix, like, what do I watch? So you know what I'm like about to finish right now is Sabrina the Teenage Witch. I never watched that, so I watched that because I also just really like world building and like creepy stuff. So like that was cute. It's really dark. I didn't really know much about the series before that, but it's pretty good. Let's see. Let's see. I gotta go finish Fellowship, so I'll be working. Thank you for the Lurkos. Let's see. Oh, my drawing is complete, so let me know when you want to see it. Very soon. Also, Bortorius, thank you so much for the Prime for 3 months. I know I missed that 2 minutes ago. I got distracted saying things. But thank you so much for the 3 months. I appreciate it. Hi, how are you? I'm so glad I'm back streaming. I miss this a lot. Tutorial on Bitches Gathering. You should watch it. Let's see. What's good? Welcome in. 3 hours is a new record for finishing a drawing for me. Let's fucking go. It's Ant's alt? It's Ant's alt. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Because also Ant is spelled like A-U-N-T. So that makes sense. Thank you for clarifying. I appreciate it. Any more Insta questions? No, that was it for Insta questions. So if anybody actually, I was doing a little like AMA from like a Instagram story, but like if any of you have any other questions that you'd like me to answer in this semi-high and very not eloquent, over-explained, not even one. No, I mean, I'm saying, if you have any more questions, please feel free to ask. Please feel free to ask any other questions. Bro, I'm just high, bro. Let's see. Mr. Mika, how you doing? I'm doing good. I'm a little warm at the moment. We've been streaming for like 3.5 hours, so we might start to wind things down fairly soon. I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure. Ooh, what was the last time you locked yourself out of something? That's a cool question, because, like, there's so many ways that you could... Yeah? You sometimes lock yourself out of the bathroom, and then you scream at me to come in the bathroom, and then sit there while I go to the bathroom, and then just roll around on the carpet and climb underneath the sink. You just want to come say hi for a second. Let's see, their Instagram login on desktop. No, it was my Twitter login on desktop. That is such a good thing. Oh my god, that's totally a good answer for this. When Twitter has fucked up a lot recently, but recently, they, like, a lot of people got logged out of their desktop Twitter account, and I was trying to log back in. Like, I didn't change my password, I didn't do anything, like, I still, like, access it on my phone, but I couldn't get in. It wasn't letting me log in. It would always say, like, oh, type in your username, and then I would type in my Twitter username, and then it would always say it was incorrect. So I didn't know, and then I, like, finally, one of the other ways to log in finally worked, and then I was able to log back in. But that's what I locked myself out of, was my Twitter account on desktop, and I had to tweet all of my stuff from mobile. But yeah. Can I get some fucking, gaming? Next stream, we will likely game. Next stream is actually going to be Wednesday. So chat, if you are curious to tune into any future streams, we do stream on a fairly regular schedule every Wednesday at, like, 7 p.m. Eastern, and I'm working on a new schedule thing that's, matching the, like, the rainbow rather than the purple and the chartreuse, so hold out for that. But yeah, and then Sunday at, like, 4 p.m. EST. Let's see, I locked myself out of my MapleStory account once. I've heard about that. I don't know much about MapleStory. It's like a game, right? Yawn, gaming. Yo, Riley, what's up? Welcome in. Let's see. What games are we gonna play recently? Or soon? Let's see. Oh, Bud! Welcome in. How are you? Oh my god, how's my favorite streamer doing today? I hope you've been good. How was the rest of your June? Also, I've now been subbed to you for 7 months. Glad I have been. Well, welcome in. It has been a while. I have not streamed in, like, almost a month. last
Hey,
stream,
how's my favorite streamer doing today?
I think I
Hope you've been
went
doing
into a
good.
new
How
notebook.
was rest of June? Also, I've now been subbed to you for 7 months. Glad I have been.
Oh no, I opened and started writing in this notebook specifically. I think the day before I was going to stream, but then didn't, and then called my break. Because it was like the day I was like, oh, this is my list of stream happenings for that stream. It was I went to the Res show. I was gonna wear my Res shirt that I got, which is really cool. Actually, do you guys want to see it? I got a really sick shirt from the Res show, and I'm gonna wear it probably next stream. I was telling you guys about Stinky's new favorite toy, which is a string, which was somewhere. I swear it's been a month since you streamed last. I think it's been about a month. I think it has been about a month. Let's see. But, oh my goodness gracious. Yo, Freddy, what's up, what's up? How's it going? Thanks so much for the raid. How's it going? If you guys don't, wait, I'm a little scatterbrained at the moment. But, how are you? How was your stream? Welcome in. If you guys don't know me, have never seen my funky little face on your screen before, I have this new, like, face tracker. This is my first stream back since, like, a month-long break, so apologies if I'm a little awkward, and I'm also, like, kind of high right now. But yeah. I'm MikaMiba. I am 23 years old. I am a creative variety streamer here on Twitch, and this is my cat. And this is our first stream back in a month, and we're having a silly goofy time, and talking about like content creation and 10,000 things since I wrote down like a whole list of things that I wanted to talk about today, and I just keep finding more things to talk about. But Freddie, how was your stream? Welcome in, welcome in. I'm glad you're doing good. I'm happy to be here. Glad you're back. I've missed you and your streams. Have you been up to anything new or fun? I guess to give you guys a little bit of a recap for those of you who are here right now, I just, since the last stream, I saw Rez at Brooklyn Mirage, which was really fucking awesome. It was sick as fuck. Yo, Skulls, that's an epic username. Thank you so much for the follow. Chat, wait, is it the bottom drawer? Wait, what's the... Oh, there it is. It got stuck. I went to Rez. I think I showed you guys earlier... Oh, yeah, it's literally right here. I could just show you. I went to see Rez at Brooklyn Mirage, which was one of the most insane experiences and performances I've ever fucking seen. There was the makeup. It was epic. Excuse me. And, like, I have a couple of the videos. Just look at this. Okay, that was just so much fun to witness. And we're going to see Subtronics later this month, and I'm so stoked. Stream is so good. Thanks for asking. I hope your first stream back is going well. Well, thank you. And thank you so much again for the raid, Freddy. And Freddy Raiders, if you need to go raid and run, that is perfectly okay. Go take care of yourselves. Make sure you're drinking some water. Make sure you've had a snack. I am going to be streaming maybe for like another half an hour or so, because I have a bit more to talk about. But then, I need to eat. I have a leftover burger to eat. But chat, I wanted to show you the epic fucking shirt that I got. This is the front. Bro. This is the front, and it has like the Rez like tag and everything. And then the back. Okay, oh, I didn't even notice. I thought it was just like a circular print. It's literally in an eye shape. And the back. That's fucking awesome, bro. Oh my god. I have learned that whenever I go to a rave, you hit the merch tent first. And like, I'm at a point, because like, I don't want to just like buy merch for the sake of buying merch. I only buy merch if I think it's fucking sick, and this is fucking sick, you know? But yeah, and then I always make sure that my bag that I bring is like big enough to like shove one merch item into. And that was this. Yeah, and Austin's gonna show you guys on his stream, but he got an epic fucking piece of merch too. Like, this is like, you know, just a t-shirt. He got this awesome like overcoat thing. Like, he's gonna show you guys that on his stream, but it's so sick. But yeah, so that's one thing that happened, since I last streamed. Let's see. Love that shirt and the shirt you have on. Both are dope. This was my boyfriend's shirt, and it was all black, and then he didn't like the texture of it. Doesn't bother me. And I'm a weird texture person, so I don't know what it is. But, he gave me this shirt, and then I bleached it, I did. And I really like it. But yeah, this is fucking awesome. I don't know what other merch items I've gotten recently. Like, I saw Seven Lions a couple weeks before Rez, and like, that was fun, but Seven Lions isn't really my vibe. But yeah, but other things that have happened since I last streamed, Austin and I did bar trivia for the very first time, and out of 16 teams, we got 3rd place. I'd never done bar trivia before, and I felt like a normal person for a night. It was cool. I saw Book of Mormon on Broadway. That was pretty cool. It was very comedic, and I didn't know until I got to the venue. I didn't know until I got to the theater that the Book of Mormon is by the writers of South Park, and like I don't watch South Park, so like you know if anyone knows the vibes of South Park, you know like yeah. Let's see. I'm okay to ask how you do the face cam tracking. If it's not, no, it's perfectly okay. I actually literally just learned how to do that, like, in the time that I was off to be able to have this effect. If you search Face Tracker OBS plugin, I guarantee it's the first thing that comes up. It's a little complex, but it works and it's free. But yeah. Let's see. Why does bar trivia make you feel like an old person? Not that it makes me feel old. Like, I'm only 23, but I don't interact with people in public that much, you know? Did you see that there's gonna be Subtronics back-to-back Ganja White Night at Imagine this year? That sounds epic, bro. Holy shit. At Izu, there's gonna be, like, a bunch of shit. Oh my god. Last stream, I know one of the focuses of last stream was talking about the Izu lineup for this year, and I'm so excited. Izu's gonna be so good. I wrote it down on my calendar, and I made a little, like, fancy thing for it. Oh, it's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. And there's gonna be 3 Grizz sets. I don't know how many of you guys are invested in EDM artists, but Grizz, someone who I think is really, really awesome, who is very soon launching a indefinite break from live performing, is doing a bunch of final performances, and he's doing 3 sets at Izu. Oh my god. They're all different. Like, they're all, like, different projects. But, oh, I'm so excited. But, yeah. And we're seeing Subtronics later this month, which is gonna be awesome. And I'm gonna do crazy makeup. And as a part of, like, this push that I'm trying to do towards making content that makes me happy. And, like, doing content that, like, I would like to watch. And, like, this whole thing that I've been talking about all stream of, like, you know, wanting to put out the energy that I want to, like, you know, I'm not, like, a manifestation girly or whatever the fuck, but, like, I want to just make sure I'm putting forth more effort to output content and, like, put effort into, like, more native within the TikTok app kind of content, because I watch a lot of stuff like that of creative people doing creative things, and, like, I want it. You know, I want to do that. So, actually, chat, I don't know if you guys saw, but, over on Instagram Reels and TikTok today, I did not post it on Shorts, but I posted a video today about, like, getting ready for stream today. It was a little informal, but I'm trying to get into a more TikTok-y style of content. Not, like, TikTok-y, like, annoying, but, like, TikTok-y, like, you know, slightly more fast-paced within app, not just clips of me on stream kind of content. But yeah, what else did we do? I mean, other than updating a lot of stuff in my background, did I get to show you guys? I don't think I got to show you guys it finished. Oh, he's sleeping. He's sleeping. I need to make some candy for Subtronics, but I made this. I have a couple, like, cubes in the bottom, but I made this, like, water bottle sling to wear to, like, shows and stuff, to, like, just have my water bottle, like, always right here. And this took, like, 3 days, when I could have been working on content, but I made this instead, and I did not document any of the process, except for on my last stream, where we worked on the handle a little bit. And then I kind of got sick at the last show that we went to. I ate something weird, and then I gave it to Austin to hold, and then we were on our way back to our car, and Austin was wearing it, and someone complimented him on it, and he didn't, and then Austin was like, yeah, my girlfriend made it, but they didn't know that I was the girlfriend, because I was just walking nearby. And he got the compliment, and I didn't, because he was wearing it. So sad. Oh yeah, Softy, I want to look at the fan art. I want to look at the fan art. Chat, one of our resident, fantastic, amazing, very extremely talented fan artists, Softy07 in chat, who has a fantastic backlog of MikaMiba themed fan art from the past however many years. I genuinely don't even remember how long you've been following. Made a return stream one. Wait, chat. This has been done in the last 3 hours or so that I've been live. Oh my god, you got the mirror. You got the, oh my god, look at all of it. We're back, bitches. Oh, I love it. We got the cursed cat in the background. We got the MikaMiba on the wall, the lamp. Every poster is a political poster up here. The Lego flowers, the new little stickers that I have on the sides. That's so cute. And the stinky poster, or that thing. Wait, I love that you put Moments by Goth Babe on there. That's so cute. I love that. Yeah, even got the mirror. Do you guys like having the mirror? Oh yeah, and you got like all of the shirt text. The shirt looks awesome. The shirt looks awesome. I love how you do the chat and like you always include like different lengths of usernames and like little icons and stuff. Like that's so cute to me. But yeah, and the TwitchCon banners and the little lights and stuff. I like that you're like trying to like show like the areas that the light impacts in the background. Like that's really cool. I like that a lot. But yeah, thank you so much. I was blubbers a little bit when I see fan art. It always just makes me so happy. Oh, and how could I even forget the candy stuff in the background, right there. I need to fix it. It's supposed to be like up a little bit higher. But yeah, Sophie, thank you so much. But now you should go to sleep. You should go to sleep. It's 2 a.m. for you. It's EP time. It is EP time. Let's see. Let me put this over here. I still have the Ultimate Showdown tab open. Let's see. But yeah, what else did I want to mention? What else did I do? What else have I accomplished? What else have we done? Chat? Huh. Okay, sorry, I was just reading something. Just reading something. Let's see, I was going to leave it, but then you have mentioned the candy thing, and I was like, sigh, now I have to add it. I'm hoping that, like, you know, going forward, more candy that I make is gonna be added over there, but I'm trying to be careful not to get too hyper-fixated on making candy, because it's very easy to go overboard with it, and I don't just want to, like, have a bunch of bracelets that I'm not actually going to reasonably wear, you know? So that's most of them. The other ones, the candy that you see on the bong, these actually are all Austin's. So, like, you know, this color scheme makes a bit more sense for him. They're all, like, F1 themed, and there's, like, Chelsea FC, and we got Bring the Horizon. Kiss of Death is a Red song. Yeah, more Bring the Horizon. We got XXX. That was this. You can tell from the pearlescent, like, cheaper beads. This was made. This is the first one he ever made after I had the default beads in the, like, container that I got. The pearl ones that I, like, don't really like that much. But yeah. I love when I introduce Austin to a little crafty craft, and then, like, he actually enjoys doing it, too. Which, like, makes it really fun. And, like, I just think that's so cute. When he, like, engages in the same, activities and crafts that I do. And it's really cool that now, because he's getting into DJing and stuff, I want to understand it. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna get to the point where I can DJ, but, like, I want to understand how it works so I can better critique what he's doing. Because, like, one of the big things about Austin and I both being creatives, and that we've, like, talked about a lot in our relationship, is how, because we're both creative people, but because we primarily are in two very different areas, like, I do art stuff, graphic design, he does music, rock, that kind of thing, like, I understand what he does, and he understands what I do, and, like, he was in art school for a while, so he knows how to, like, give a critique, you know? So, like, one of the big things is that we like to have each other critique each other's, like, stuff that we work on, because I trust his opinions, you know? Which is always so crazy. Always so crazy. But yeah. Let's see. I'm off to bed now, but I will ask you a question directly on Instagram before I go to bed. Well, the question thing is, off now because it was an Instagram story, so if you have a question, well, you could just DM it to me. But, if you have a question, you could also put it in chat or in the Discord or anything you want. We'll probably do another, like, AMA at some point. And I think it would be fun to do, like a Q&A portion of an like all about me YouTube video that I'm thinking about making. I wouldn't title it all about me, but like I want to make a video that documents a lot of the stuff that I've made. Like I want to have some documentation of my sketchbooks and my like different projects that I have like around my room and stuff. So hopefully I'll be able to do that at some point, but who knows? Who knows? But yeah. Let's see. I hope the last bit of stream will go as amazing as the rest of it was. I'm glad I got to actually almost stay for a whole stream for once. But anyways, good night, milady. It's been really nice to have you back, and my drunks are a way to show you I appreciate your streams. Thank you, Softy. I appreciate it. And have a fantastic sleep. A fantastic sleep. Did anyone else hear that thing that people were saying recently? That, like, Gen Z... Oh, God. Gen Z saying, Eepy little kitten, like an Eepy goober, like those kind of, like, little things that we say are very similar to, like, the heckin' doggo stuff that millennials had. Okay, I'll just let that sit with you for a second, okay? We have our own heckin' doggo language now, and I don't know how to feel about that. I don't know how to feel about that. Sorry, I'm just looking at some stuff here. Yeah. Doge. Oh my gosh. Oh, and one of the other things that I've been enjoying about Threads so far is the lack of bots and crypto NFT fuckers. That's what I'm happy about so far. I'm sure it'll happen at some point. But it's been nice. It's been nice because ever since I left... not ever since. This has always been an issue. But I've been being added to, like, Bitcoin gift Twitter lists, and I get DMs, like, at least once a week about, like, oh, you've been selected for this exclusive NFT. And, you know, that isn't a thing on Instagram Threads. So, yeah. Let's see, what do we want to do? What do we want to do? Are there any other questions anybody has? OMG Mika, can you give me an exclusive Bored Ape or whatever they are? I will make you your own exclusive MikaMiba NFT, one of one, okay? I will pull up Microsoft Paint and paint you my rendition of Stinky, one of one, and that will be your NFT. I think that will be cool. OMG, I can't believe they selected you out of everyone else in the world. It's so amazing, especially because I didn't even apply to win. I didn't even submit myself, you know? And somehow I won, which is just crazy. Just crazy. Let's see. So, I always like to talk about this just, like, a little bit at the end of stream, because, like, okay, well, I closed out of Steam. I always just, like, okay, so, chat, as someone who doesn't really play video games that much, like, on my own outside of stream, because it's hard for me to allow myself to have fun playing video games, because video games always take effort for me, and when I have effort to put forth to something, I need to do that. I need to work on stuff like graphic design or content stuff, so it's hard for me to, like, let myself play a game for fun on my own if I'm not also streaming and being like, hey, this is content, you know, which I also do genuinely love streaming games. Like, I do genuinely enjoy that as an activity, and I hope that you guys too enjoy watching me play video games. But chat, we have a new game that we're not playing today. I just want to talk about games as a whole and, like, what we potentially could play in the future. Okay, well, my Steam is glitching and not opening for some reason. But, oh, there it goes. I know the Steam sale is still going on right now. I did really want to pick up Dark Souls 3, but I feel like that's good content, but, like, only for people who give a shit about Dark Souls. And, like, I really want to play Dark Souls 3 because it's a cool game, but, like, I don't know how, good that would be as, like, overall content. OMG, is it what I think? We are, though, definitely, soon, probably one of the first games we're going to get back into is A Little to the Left. Penny so graciously gifted us A Little to the Left earlier today, and I have been wanting to play this ever since I saw it come out, but it's, like, one of those things is, like, unless it's, like, a game that I've been excited for a really long time, and I, like, know I want to play it 100%, and, like, this is something that I'm going to dedicate time to. If it's, like, a fun little game, it's hard for me to say, like, oh, I'm going to spend $15-20 on this. Like, it's kind of hard to do. So, given that it went on sale, and, like, it's been out for a while, like, that's pretty fun. I'm excited to play A Little to the Left. I'm really excited about it, because it's so cute, and then the little I watched of Squid play it looked very awesome. But I was trying not to watch too much because I don't want to get spoiled. I purchased it for you Friday, but to deliver at 6:30 p.m. your time. Oh, wait, I forgot you could do that. Huh. Interesting. Let's see. I wanted a live stream reaction. Oh, of course. But yeah, there's so many other games that I feel like I have and want to play, but then also things that I don't have and want to play. Like, I don't know, I'm hoping, and I don't think I can make any concrete, like, statements about what I will or won't do. I feel like I can only say that I want to do stuff and hope that my, attention span lets me do these things. But I want to just, like, do more casual streams because I just think those are really fun and nice and chill. And, like, later night, like, no makeup, high as fuck, just, like, us chilling and, like, having a silly, goofy time. Like, that's what I want to do. Like, playing video games. That just seems fun to me. Yeah. And because I got a new little strip light thing for around my desk here, I'm hoping that helps when I have these lights off to be able to, like, not have my big lights on to stream, so I don't have to fucking have these lights on. I don't want to have these lights on because they're so bright and it's distracting and it makes my head hurt after a while. Even though they are technically, like, as low as they can go, vaguely. Yeah. Let's see. I had an idea of who I wanted to raid, but I feel like the vibes aren't exactly what I would hypothetically want to raid into, so I'm like, I think it should be okay. Okay, I think that topic is over. They were talking about, like, I'm not even gonna say it. Let's see. Try pointing them at the wall in front of you instead of at you. That would help. That is what I tried originally, but then the other issue I then ran into is that the light was spilling out too much up and over into, like, the ceiling and my background. So no matter how much light I had going on in the background to, create the colors and stuff, it was overpowered a lot by this light. If that makes sense. So right now, okay, I know Austin jump scared there. Let me do this. Let me do this and this. There we go. So you guys can see. Oh, yeah, you can see the lights. So this one is pointed up at the wall, and I have, like, a little piece of, like, reflective thing up there that isn't really doing much, but I like to think that it is. And then this one is pointed down at me there. Yeah. Idea, turn off all the lights and just wear light-up glasses. So, funny that you say that, because before the Res show, Austin literally bought the Res goggles. Like, the big, he's gonna show you to you guys on his stream. I think he bought them before his last stream, so he was able to show it. Or he showed it on my stream, I don't fucking remember. But that would be really awesome. That would be really epic. Next time I go to a crazy show where I see Res or something, I want to take a better picture of Austin. I want to take a 0.5 picture of Austin, like, from here down, of him, like, looking up with the Res goggles on. And if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, They're these. They're like these light up, like, open image new tab. They're these like light up goggle things that have really, really nice, like, powerful lights, if I'm being honest. But yeah. And they're like an iconic thing that this one EDM artist wears a lot at every single show of hers. And she offers them as like a merch item or something like that. She like, there's an official vendor for them, and Austin bought some, and they're really awesome. Let's see. What else? Would you guys like to take another weed real fast? Would you guys like to do another weed before we start wrapping things up, maybe? I feel like we've done a hearty 4 hours today. First stream back, 4 hours. How y'all feeling? I'm feeling pretty good. Feeling a little tired. I'm probably gonna need to take an ibuprofen after this. But it should be okay. It should be okay. And I gotta take these things off of my face. Also, for some reason, this might be TMI, and I don't think you guys can tell. But my eyelid has been a little, like, swollen the past few days, and I don't know if it's because I, like, wore my contacts for too long, but it's not, like, a sty. Like, I know what that is. It's not that. Like, it's not on my, like, it's not visible, but I feel like my eyelid was, like, weirdly puffy, and I've been trying to get rid of it, but it just, like, hasn't gone away, so, I don't know. But yeah, I was worried that I got fucking pink eye or something, but, like, it never got gross. It was just weird and puffy. So I was like, I don't know. But yeah, this is third weed overall, but second of mine, because Austin did a weed. Yeah. Also, I am so excited. This is irrelevant, but I'm really excited for Seer to be moving into with all the people at, in Texas. I'm excited for him. I don't know if I assume he's unpacking right now like a normal person. But yeah. Seer moved in right now. No, Seer moved in literally today. Literally today. It's crazy. Let's see. It's got to be just a little thing with your contact that's irritating your eye unless you have a minor allergy. So I thought it was the contact, so I changed to the contacts, and then all of yesterday I didn't wear I didn't wear contacts. I was doing a lot of, like, warm compresses, but, like, I can't remember if I've felt this before or if this is new, but underneath my eye right here, there's, like, a really small bump. But it's, like, not like a pimple bump. It's, like, it's, like, so small that it feels like there's just, like, a piece of, like, not rock, but, like, just a small, like, something there. Like, you know when you have, like a mole or, like, a skin tag, and it's just, like, there, but it doesn't really, like, actively affect what's around it, it's just kind of there? That's what it kind of feels like. It kind of hurts, but, like, not as much as any other eye issue would be. Imagine if you're developing a cat allergy, but not actually. Some people do get that. I mean, it just happened, like, it started 2-3 days ago. I don't know. I'm working on it. It's, like, a little bad when I wake up in the morning, but then, you know, it dies down later on, I think. Yeah, I think if you look really closely, it's this one. It's, like, I think you can kind of tell. Okay, don't look at my face anymore because I don't want you to see how asymmetrical my face is. But yeah. Let's see. Wow, that's so great. Oh yeah, we're gonna weed. Okay, chat. If you would like to join me in the final weed of the night, feel free to put a one in chat. A one or a 2 if you're not smoking weed, or a 3. Or a 1.5 if you're smoking CBD or a cigarette. If you smoke a cigarette on stream, then you're okay. But if you smoke any weed, then you have to label your stream as explicit 18 plus for drug use. Fun fact. Which I did, because, like, if I'm doing that, I'm not gonna not label myself as that, because I don't give a shit about, like, we talked about this earlier, but like if I need to label my shit as something, like I don't want to try and be more PG, cause like you know, I just got paid for my new content management job. This is a huge new solid income unlocked. Let's fucking go! Oh my god, that's awesome. Can we get some applause? Can someone redeem applause for Nate real fast? Hold. He wants to be PG. That's your born. No, exactly, bro. I don't want to like not curse and like put effort towards not speaking the way that I speak. There you go. Double applause for you, Nate. Double applause. I got you. I'm just bullsed. All right. Weed time. Who knew that doing meme compilations and questionnaires could pay money? That's crazy. I kind of want to ask questions about that privately. Just because I'm curious. All right, weed time. I love that one so much. I think that's so funny. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Good call. Is it just me? Or does it kind of seem like a lot of people have stopped streaming over the past, like, few months? You know? Yeah, for those of you who might not have been here at the beginning of stream, I have a lot of new channel point redeems. I have a lot of new channel point redeems. I haven't streamed for the last 3 months almost. I need to stop using LMAO in all caps. I mean, it's a good emote, so like, why not, you know? Let's see. Good redeems. Thank you. I spent a while. I scrolled through so many, like, YouTube videos and TikTok accounts that, like, do green screen shit to find a couple of these. I'm pretty proud of them. I like them. The dance redeem is the most intense one. I'll just say that. Kitty. Let's see. Also, Vegeta, what's up? Welcome in. Also, I just noticed that MikaBot doesn't have a sub. That's so sad. Let's see. Let me make sure. Let me listen to this real fast. Yo! Let's go! Oh my god, let's go! Hey, yo, Paragon, thank you so much for the sub to MikaBot. MikaBot, say thank you. MikaBot? You need to thank your gifter. Rude. I love how your overlay looks, like, with the waveforms. It's so unique compared to what most people have. So, I used to have a different waveform, or a different, like, audio visualizer thing. I would go look for it for you guys, but it would plunge you all into the void, and I feel like that's gonna be scary. So, MikaBot, I will fuck you up. Say thank you right goddamn now. Let's see. So, oh, actually, good thing that I waited, because I think this person's gonna end, and I don't want to raid into them while they're not feeling good. Let's see. What was I gonna do? And it's only 8 p.m. I remember your old stuff was the bar one. Yeah, and I would, like, change the colors of it, but, over a couple days ago, I was helping a friend figure out how to transfer. They were, like, completely redoing their OBS stuff, and, I decided to, I was trying to, like, show them the waveform plugin that I had, and I noticed that there was an update since I had downloaded it for myself. And I was, like, looking, like, oh, there's so many more options for this, like, these overlays now. So I ended up, like, downloading it for myself while I was gone and messing around with the settings. And what I've noticed is that there aren't settings, there are settings to make this solid or, like, a line like this, but there weren't any settings to control the width of the line, so I was fucking around with, like, how many pixels I wanted it to be tall, and, like, making it so few pixels to the point where when I expanded it to this size, it looks pixelated. So it also would expand the size of the line. And I don't know if you guys saw, but on my starting soon screen, I duplicated it. So I thought that looks cool. Also, I just realized my offline screen is completely not matching anymore. It just makes me, if I'm gonna redo my offline screen, then I wanna like do new stuff. Like I wanna do new branding. Like I feel like I'm getting a little tired of my current branding, but when I have effort to put towards something like that, like it's usually for like a client project, but like, do I focus my effort right now on my branding, which isn't really that important, or do I put that effort towards something that, is like a new thing, like learning Blender? Like I need to learn Blender, because if once I learn Blender, I'm gonna have so many more opportunities and abilities to make a whole fucking slew of new things. And that is what I'm excited about, because I've recognized that at this point, I'm kind of limited by the tools that I have. Nah, I got this, Mika. I'll make you a reband. Trust. All right, Penny, my graphic designer. I trust you. But yeah. I'm kind of hungry. But, like, here's the thing. I feel like I get to that point in the stream where I'm hungry, and, like, I have to end stream to, like, go eat food. And then once I eat food, I'm gonna be, like, kind of, like, dead for the rest of the night. So, I want to have a snack, but I don't really have that many snacks. But then, snack. Here, I'm gonna eat some of my sunflower seeds. This is my stream snack, everybody. I have a jar of sunflower seeds that I munch and crunch on when I feel like it. What are you guys' go-to snacks? What are y'all snacking on right now? That's what I'm wondering. Ayo. A buttery garlic chicken nugget? That sounds incredible. It sounds amazing. What the hell? What the hell? I ordered pizza earlier. Let's go. Have snack break on stream, have a burger. But, like, I know I'm not going to be able to eat as much, like a full meal while I'm still live. Like, there's still that mental block of, like, I'm live, you know? And it's hard for me to, like, relax to the point of just, like, you know, when you know you're being perceived, like, you just, like, are a certain way. So I'm excited for the, you know, time of the night where I am higher, the lights are off, and I can just, like, not make facial expressions for, like, an extended period of time. Because at the end of the day, that's what ended up getting kind of exhausting about Subathon, is that I had to, like, be perceived for that long. Every day. Like, I was live for what? Okay, nothing compared to, you know, some of our streamer peers. But I was live for, like, 11 and a half days. Which was, like, a lot of days. It's a lot of days. It was a lot of days. It was a lot of days. Let's see. Let me refresh this real fast. Oh my god, it's raining. I want to go frolic in the rain. Who says you can't go frolic in the rain, bro? Not enough Fallout 4 was played. A lot of bullying Seb M did happen, though. That is true. That is true. That is true. Oh, I missed the Subathon days. Those were fun. And I want to play more Fallout. And can't wait till the next Mikathon. I bet it'll be a whole month. I don't know if I would do another subathon until it's my birthday again. Because, like, what other time period would be good to do a subathon that I would have the time and, like, want to do? If not, like, the winter time? But then everybody else does subathons around then, too. Like, everyone does a Christmas subathon. And I also don't fucking celebrate Christmas. So, like, my god, a Hanukkah subathon. It's 8 days. Oh my god. And the Mika stream burned for 8 days and 8 nights. Okay, now that I think about it, that would be kind of cool. But I don't know if I'd want to do that. A Passover subathon. Oh my god. If I were to do any, like, Jewish holiday themed streams, I'd want to do them with Squid, you know? Most likely. Like, that plus more Jewish people. But yeah. You know what I'm excited about, chat? You know what I'm excited about? TwitchCon. Today is the last day of TwitchCon Paris. And I am curious as to how it went. I have not heard too much. Does anybody happen to know how it went? All I've heard is that they announced a lot of new, what's it called? They announced a lot of new features for Twitch that are going to be rolled out in the next couple months, at the opening ceremonies. Yeah. It's my favorite way to eat sunflower seeds. Don't come for me. Oh, that's so true, Paragon. Like, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I just think, I'll be honest, I just think they should host the European TwitchCon in Amsterdam every year. I'll say it. I think that is the best place they could hold that event. And the event center itself, like the Amsterdam Convention Center, genuinely was one of the most beautiful areas I've ever been ever. Like, it was amazing. They did a fantastic job at TwitchCon Amsterdam. It didn't help that it was my first ever TwitchCon, and I was, like, super anxious by default, because I also didn't know that many people, and, like, mostly hung out with people who were younger than me. But, you know, it was fun. I had a lot of fun. Now, dog, Venice, I've been to Italy when I was pretty young, but I never went to Venice. When I was in 2nd grade, my mom took me and my sister to Italy for a month. My mom also speaks Italian and stuff, so, like, this wasn't, like, a random spot for her to take us to. But we, like, went around a bunch of different cities and stuff. Mostly Rome, I guess. I don't remember where else. We went to Florence. I remember that. I don't remember where else. But, yeah. Here, let me put the rest of my sunflower seeds back. Another common Mika Mom W, no, for real. Yeah, TwitchCon Florence would go hard. I think I've looked at, like, what the past what the past TwitchCons were. Like, I think I saw a list a while back of, like, what they were, and honestly, Amsterdam is just the best place you could hold it. I'm excited to see how the Vegas one is. San Diego, I think I was talking to Lisa about this the other day, but, I feel like the big thing about TwitchCon San Diego is that I had a great time because of the people that I hung out with, but I don't think the convention itself was great. Like, it was pretty good, but the convention center itself fucked up in a lot of ways, and also just, like, wasn't a good layout, and the building was kind of old, and, like, I just feel like it didn't work very well with the things that the convention was trying to feature and accomplish, if that makes sense. I think that makes sense. But yeah, San Diego. I don't even know, bro. Like, I kind of want to keep chilling. And I feel like I will come up with more things to talk about. And also, there aren't really many people that I see that I could raid right now that probably aren't ending soon themselves. So, and I don't want to, like, not raid. I gotta raid someone. But no homies are live. Oh my god, iDubbbz is live. Oh, goodness. TwitchCon Newark? Don't even say that. That's terrible. I do think TwitchCon New York City would be kind of fucking awesome, but the things that I've heard people say about it are just, like, not, like, I mean, the things that people have said about a hypothetical what's it called? A hypothetical TwitchCon New York is that, like, yes, it would be very expensive. I don't know exactly what what's it called? What convention center they would use. I'm not sure what convention centers there are around the city. I like Newark more than I did NYC. That sounds like a you problem. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, I just feel like it would be cool because of the transit system and, like, being able to move around the city at many different, like, all throughout the night, you know, like, it has a pretty good all-night transit system. Like, being in Amsterdam, like, the last trains were at midnight, and, like, we're Twitch streamers, bro. Like, we do be staying up late, and with that time difference, like, we were all sorts of fucked up. So, yeah. It was a little rough, because then if you didn't, yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, hello. Holy shit! Welcome in, Froggy Raiders! How's it going? How was your stream? Froggy, I hope you're doing well. You should definitely go drink some tea or something. Yeah. Yo, oh my god, follows already. What the fuck is up? Welcome in. If you guys don't know me, have never seen my funky little face on your screen before, I'm MikaMiba. I'm 23 years old. I'm a creative variety streamer here on Twitch. This is my first stream back. I haven't streamed in like a month. Because I was taking a little bit of a break for health reasons and also wanting to do a bunch of, like, thinking about content as a whole and, like what I want to do with my life. I don't fucking know. And now I'm, like, more active on Instagram. Like, that was part of my revelation because I've realized I have to subscribe to the content machine that is that insufferable app. But, you know, all in the name of my goals. But yeah. Yo, thank you for the follows. Mackenzie, Satan's Toilet Paper, Tonka, Steelfish Eye, Demon Simp, Alex, with Drea, Dashingly Hunter, and Zivu. Thanks so much for the follows. Welcome in, welcome in. How was the Froggy stream? Excuse me, what did you guys get up to? If I wasn't live, I would probably be in chat over there, smoking a lot of weed and being fucking awesome. But yeah. If you guys don't know, I am a graphic designer in addition to a streamer. I do a lot of, like, fun graphic design projects and stuff. I feel like this is as good a time as ever, because I actually haven't shown my website at all this stream. I feel like that's something that I need to, like, get into doing more, other than just saying, hey, I have a portfolio website, go look at it. Yeah, thank you, Penny. But this is my portfolio website. I'm a graphic designer. I do a bunch of cool stuff for other content creators and also for myself and stuff. But I make stuff. I do graphic design. That's what I do. I also have merch, you know? I thought it was portfolio or not portfolio. No, it's portfolio. I would pipe in with what the Latin stems are in that. I don't know if they're Latin, but I don't know them. But yeah. I know a bunch of other ones from 7th grade, but I forgot that one. But yeah, let me make sure I didn't miss anything in chat. But once again, Froggy, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're taking care of yourselves. Froggy Raiders, if you need to raid and run, please feel free to. But if not, and if you would like to stick around for a second, I would absolutely love to take a hit with y'all. Where did my... Oh, it's right there. It's right here. It's right here. But chat... I always love saying this. Give me a one in chat if you would like to smoke a shweed alongside us. This is some bullshit. How long has it been portfolio? You know, I don't fucking know. Big rip. Oh my god. This is gonna be fun. This is fun. This is gonna be fun. Alright. For all the marbles. For the... Nope, can't think of any other euphemism here. Away we go. I will say, for those of you who might be new, this is a smoke buddy. I'm not sponsored. My landlord is gonna get mad if he smells weed, so we use this. And also, it's not good for our cat either, so, like, yeah. Oh, so cat! I know Froggy has a lot of cats. 3, precisely, to be exact. This is Stinky. Stinky is asleep, and now that I've said his name, he is slightly awake. It's fucking frozen again. Hold. We do this, and then this. There we go. Everybody say hi to Stinky. We love him very much. He is 2 years old. Potentially almost 3. I'm really bad at remembering ages in the moment. Good morning. Would you like to come say hi to all the raiders? Yeah? Come on. I think the Froggy Raiders deserve to say hi to Stinky while he eats some of his absolute favorite treats in the whole wide world. Yeah, exactly. Come here. You know how to put your paws up. Put your paws up. Yeah, good boy. Good boy. I gotta use a little buddy to appease the lord of my land. Yeah, exactly. I forgot weed pens are more potent. It's been a while since I've smoked. I took a hit for the same amount of time you did. Penny, no. Oh my god. Good night, Mercy. Oh my gosh. Let's see. There he goes. He is such a small man, and I love him so much. He's such a good, quaint boy. Look at this. He puts up with me going all crazy with him for short amounts of time. I don't like to manhandle him too much, but he does let me do random stuff to him as long as I'm not too annoying about it. 'Cause he still loves me, even when I hold him upside down for the camera. You're so handsome. Sir Stinketh the Brave. I love Black Cat so much. How old? He is 2, almost 3. He's almost 3, I think. I think he's almost 3. I'm really bad at remembering ages. It's that's definitely how old he is, but I don't remember when his birthday is, right now. I think it's actually really soon. Austin would remember. I'm so bad at remembering dates in the moment. My girlfriend just got home. Have a great stream. Good night, Tonka. Or have a great night. Have a great night. Thanks for sticking around. Did you get him as a kitten or as a cat? We got him when he was 3 months old, I think. So a baby. He was a baby. He was very sickly when we first got him. When we got him, he was on a couple rounds of antibiotics, which we gave him, we were supposed to. But apparently the amount that they gave us wasn't enough to fully get rid of it. And while it did work for a bit, he got better as we had him. Once the antibiotics stopped, he once the antibiotics ran out, he started to get worse. And we were, worried about him. That he wasn't gonna make it for a little bit. But he pulled through. Psst. We're talking about you. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I had two black cats and 2 tuxedo cats, and 3 of them had the same birthday as me. Wait, that's adorable. But I love that. Guess who's fucking back, bitches? Hi, Spartan Killer. Welcome in. I also want to thank some of the recent follows that I didn't name. Justin. Sorry, I was trying to figure out exactly what the words were in this person's username. Justin, thank you for the follow. Dirty Bongwater, Frog Ariel, Chicken Wang, and Redbeard. Thank you so much for the follows. Okay, so for a while I've been wanting to add more interactive elements to my stream, and when I've been thinking about something for so long that it is cemented as a thing that I'm aspiring to, but then it's crazy realizing that I then am doing the things that I've looked, not this specific thing is something I've looked up to for so long, that I've wanted to make my stream so interactive and an all-around exciting experience. I don't fucking know. But it's cool that I'm whoa, chat just did that, Oh god, don't even, yeah, that's our new dance break, command. I don't know how many EDM people we have in chat. I just want to gauge this, because I just want to see and, take note. Potentially I might ask this, over time. 1 in chat, if you like and listen to EDM music. 2, if you don't. And 3, if you have no idea what EDM is. And 4, someone needs to type !EDM in chat. I went from 20k points to 200 because the redeems are just too goated. See, that's what it do. And at some point, if you guys want or think certain prices of stuff should be changed, feel free to mention it in the Discord. Or if anyone's new and would like to join our Discord server, please feel free to join what's the name of the Discord server? MikaMiba's Dimension. That's what it's called. That's what it's called. 111. I'm seeing a couple ones. A couple twos. 1.5. Valid. Eating these nuts. But yeah. I love EDM. I also paused my music, which made this like way more dramatic than it needed to be. But yeah, it should be named Mikaverse. Honestly, like, that's not a bad idea. Chat, you guys want to I'm not going to name it Across the Mikaverse, but we could say that if you join the Mikaverse, then, like, click that link to be sent across the Mikaverse. Like, I don't fucking know. Like, we'll send you into the Mikaverse. I need to go see that fucking movie again. Like, I need to go see it again. I only have seen it once so far, the second Across the Spider-Verse thing. I haven't rated a movie a 10 out of 10 in a long time. That was a 10 out of 10 for me. And I understand some critiques of it, but it's just, I think it's amazing. Let's see. Now, Mika, my problem is that I am really looking for a place to buy some merchandise, but I don't know where to look. Any advice? That is so crazy that you asked that Streamstram. Thank you, Penny. Oh my god, you're on it. My mods are on it. That's crazy. You can go check out the awesome MikaMiba.shop. So we at MikaMiba.com, that's like my portfolio website, which is pretty fun and awesome, and there's a lot of stuff on there if you delve into the tabs and everything. But we also have MikaMiba.shop. And right now, the thing at the top is Stinky's official fan club, which admittedly I have not really been populating that much with information because at the moment I'm focused on like threads and posting over there. Also, chat, you guys should go follow me on Instagram. Yeah. And usually I link my Twitter, but like, look, Twitter, man, I still post on there and you can still follow me, but like, I'm also now a lot more active on threads because I like it so far. What was the last 10 out of 10 before Across the Spider-Verse? The thing is that I don't know. Like, when I saw that movie, I was like, I don't think I've liked a movie this much since, you know? I would pull up my Threads account on my computer here, but I don't think it has a desktop version yet. But yeah, Threads user is actually better. So here's the thing, is I don't think it's at a point where we can officially judge it as better or worse than Twitter, because that is a, broad claim to, like, make about something. But also, Twitter still is going to allow 18+, and Instagram Threads is not, which in and of itself makes Twitter one of the only, like, viable options for people who need to, post that kind of stuff. But also, for my purposes, I have been trying to get more into Instagram anyways, and it just so happens that Threads dropped. Even though I don't really like Instagram to begin with, I am so much more open to the format of Threads now. Because, like, I like the format of Twitter. I've been using Twitter for a while now, but so far, because it's also so new, what's it called? I really like what it is so far. Because also, and I understand if people don't like this upon first, like, going on the app, but it has, like, you scroll through, right now it's only one feed of algorithmically, ordered content. There's no, like, following tab, which I do very much want. But they're going to add that, from my understanding. But so far, I've just been fucking muting the hell out of people. Like, when I scroll, I am as open, I'm as, like, not frivolous, because it's not unimportant, but it's, I'm slinging out mutes like I am liking posts, like, and following people, like, I am muting so many accounts, but no, I don't really mute individual people. Well, no, that's a lie. I muted a lot of brands. What makes you mute someone? Any, like, content account or brand account that is in areas or that I just don't care about or like. Any sports related account, like Sports Illustrated or Bleacher Report or like, what's that other one? What's that other big one? I don't remember. It's unimportant. But, yeah, all dude bros and financial bros. And the other big thing about Threads is so far is that there aren't crypto bros. There are not NFT scams. So far, you know, I feel like, you know, there might be an attempt made to do that. But also, Threads doesn't have DMs right now. You can, all Threads accounts are linked to an Instagram where I guess you can DM. But, like, you know? I love the Sports Center Twitter because they hype up sports I've never fucking heard of so hard. That's valid. That's valid. And I know that you are someone who are interested in some sports to begin with. And as someone who really isn't, like, I'm muting Taylor Swift too. I'm so sorry to say it, bro. I have nothing against her. Like, go off, queen. Like, your music, you know, is... It's great. I don't listen to it, but it's great music, and like, but like, she is doing her shit amazing, and I am so happy for her. Go off, like, do your shit, have your Eras tour, but I don't need to read about it. Like, I see it in certain areas because I have committed to seeing content from like friends of mine in a private way that talk about Taylor Swift, and like, that's fine with me, but like, I don't want to see that anywhere else. I don't care about anyone else's opinions. I don't care about anyone else's opinions other than people on my private Twitter. That's the only people I care about. Let's see. Taylor just released a song with Hayley Williams. Well, that's cool. Okay, so when I say I listen to, like, exclusively EDM, I listen to, like, exclusively EDM. Okay? And, like, sometimes I do listen to, like, some... I don't want to just call it indie, because I feel like that's just so broad. I'm a Swiftie, and honestly, I love that for you, Sky. I love that for you. Honestly, it is a great cause to put yourself towards. She has a lot of lore. She has a lot of, like, she is engaged with her community, it seems like, kind of, but definitely in a very parasocial way, as she would definitely need to be. But, like, you know? You like funk? I like the sound of funk. Like, I've listened to a couple songs, but I don't think it's a genre that I turn to listen to. But if it were integrated within playlists that I listen to and, like, you know, the sound of it, I think is pretty cool. But yeah, in terms of, like, general artists, for those of you who might be new from the Froggy Raid and beyond, I listen to a lot of EDM. I listen to, what's it called? I listen to Rez. I listen to Subtronics. I listen to Porter Robinson. I listen to Alice in Wonderland a little bit. Well, I don't really listen to her music, like, casually, but her live shows are great. Keizo was pretty cool. I don't know. It's pretty fun. Her fans are definitely the most parasocial people on the face of the earth. Yeah, that is what I've heard, and also what has somewhat caused me to mute stuff. But honestly, when it comes down to it, I've muted far more sports-related accounts than Taylor Swift-related accounts, like, by far. And sports shit, I don't need to be scrolling through it. It literally gives me the same feeling that scrolling by an ad gives me. Does that make sense? And the other thing about Threads, sorry to, like, go from really being calm to, like, you know, is, like, there are no ads yet on Threads. Like, people are, like, shilling for stuff, but, like, there are no sponsored posts yet. Like, none at all. It's just not a thing on there. So you're scrolling, and it's stuff, you know? Like, I don't hate sports, I just do not give a single shit about it, you know? I will go to a sports game, you know? I will say, you know what, this is a good representation. This is gonna be a good representation of my opinions about sports, okay? This was from my Twitter, not too long ago. Hold. No, it's not that far back. Wait, where the fuck? Oh! No, I retweeted it. Okay, my bad, chat. I got a bad, I know it's here somewhere. What? Where is it? I'll just go to Austin's Twitter. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. This was supposed to be faster for me to pull up. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention this. As part of like the things that I worked on over my break or whatever. I made a new open graph image. That, my friends, as I've learned, is the preview image that pops up when you type a link on Twitter and or Discord and or whatever else that comes up with like card previews. And with the website builder that I use, Webflow, and a lot of other ones include this ability as well, you can set custom images to pop up as the like preview card. So I designed a new one. Apparently it's recommended that you have a different one per page, but like I don't give that much of a shit. Like this is fine. Like I don't, yeah. But then, oh, it was literally right underneath it. POV. You take your ADHD girlfriend to a baseball game. That's my opinions about sports. Literally me, bro. Literally me. A Yankees game, girl. Okay, so we are Yankees fans in this household, okay? I'm just gonna be passionate about that when I just say that, but I don't really know how to back that up. Austin could definitely back that up for me. But sports. I understand how baseball works. I understand how European football works. I hate American football. That's just what I don't like and will not watch. F1. Austin's really into F1, so I am tangentially into F1. That's how I am when I get invited to a sports game. Yeah, like, it's not, like, you guys know what I'm you guys know what I'm saying. When you don't like sports, it's not that you, like, hate them. It's just, like, I don't get attached to it, you know? Yeah, ooh, I need to drink water. But I did have a good time, because we always get a drink. I always get a little, like, vodka lemonade or something like that. And when we go to Yankees games, we usually get it in one of those, like, souvenir plastic cups with, like, a little hat on top. And we always say whenever we see it that that's a stinky-sized hat, and that whenever we get home, we're going to wash the little plastic hat and give it to him to play with, because it looks like it would fit on his head. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let me scroll up a little bit. I've talked to so many Swifties that are absolutely convinced that Taylor Swift is a lesbian. You know, honestly, at that point, like, I feel like it becomes so much more than just, like, someone, oh no, how do I explain this? Yeah, people, like it becomes a fucking ARG to them, you know? Like, it's not like she's a person to them anymore. She is like a, you know? And, like, sure, that's, you know, whole religions have been formed, you know, it's similar. Let's see, before you go, since I gotta go, I'm not feeling too good, I have a headache, going to bed, so I want to say I'm grateful for you and your streams, they're amazing, I always have a blast being here, so thanks again, this made my day. Oh, by the way, I don't care about sports. Well, honestly, then, fucking same, bro. I hope you have a fantastic night, and I hope your headache goes away, and thanks for hanging out, I appreciate it. I am excited for Threads to have a desktop client, because that's gonna be nice. But, oh yeah, we were talking about merch earlier. I forgot to, like, actually show the merch. This is the Mika merch. It's pretty cool. We got Stinky on a shirt. We got the How Did I Get Here collection, the Have You Seen This Cat collection, the typography collection, and stickers. And genuinely, like, there's more that I want to do with my merch site at some point, but I think I want to come up with a new brand for it. You know? I want to come up with a new brand for it. But, like, I just don't know. I just don't know. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm, like, watching. I'm still, like, watching my friend I was like, Mika Leaks who we're gonna write. So this is the thing. That's my friend, and like, they don't really stream that much. Like, haven't streamed like a lot at all. So I'm feeling like their stream is probably like more like the community who like, you know, gets the notifs like and wants to see the person that they haven't seen in a long time. Like, I don't know if the vibes are going to be interrupted by like a raid, you know? And I don't want to mess up like the vibes, you know? Cuz like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah, as someone who like doesn't really stream, so I didn't want to interrupt. I'm so embarrassed. I'm so embarrassed that I was just like watching because I was like trying to see like, ooh, who do I have to raid? But there's no one live that I'm like chill with that I want to raid. But I mean, I don't know, we'll figure it out. I'm still talking too. I'm still like having a chill ass time. Yeah, there's no one. That's what I'm saying. No, literally. There's like no one. I mean, I'm chilling right now for a little bit too. I want to see what it's like if I turn this light off. All right, chat. Bear with me here. Let's try and figure this out. I'm gonna adjust. I'm gonna adjust the lighting, and we're gonna see if this works, okay? Wait, where is it? Ooh, Twitch After Dark. Yeah, real. Also, Dreamer Juliet and Boldo, thank you so much for the follows. I appreciate it. If I didn't have work in the morning, I would definitely go live right now for a raid, but I got to bed soon, so probably after stream. Yeah, no, that's so valid. It is a Sunday night. Excuse me. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna do this. Alright, I'm gonna do properties, configure. Alright, and we're gonna turn the exposure up 1. We're gonna turn the gain down, turn the brightness. What color is coming from this? Oh, that's green. That's why. Here, how about this? That works. Yeah, there's regular lighting Mika, and then there's lights off Mika. Kind of like there's Nickelodeon, and then there's Nick at Night. No, that's so true. Can I tell you guys what's happening? I'll tell you guys what's happening in my brain right now. Right now, in my brain, I'm debating. It's probably not a good idea, because this is just my first stream back, and I don't want to overdo it. But I had an urge to, like, figure out something to eat, take my contacts out, and then, like, boot up a game, and, like, let's fucking go. We're gonna fucking game. But, like, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I need to wash my face, probably, and, like, eat food normally and not be perceived for a while. Because I feel like I haven't streamed in so long, and I miss it so much. But chat, do not fret, okay? Do not fret your pretty little head. Okay, here, let me check this out real fast. Do not fret your pretty little heads, okay? Yeah. There's always next time. There's always next time. Exactly. And chat, if you guys don't know, we do stream on a fairly regular schedule. Wednesdays at every Wednesday at like 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. PST, 12 p.m. GMT. I don't know if those are entirely accurate, but like you guys know your time zones. Yeah, we're coming up on 5 hours now for the first stream back. Purely, wait. We've been purely chatting for 5 hours. Bro, this is like 5 of my therapy appointments. Wait. This is like 5 of my therapy appointments, like one after the other. Because I talk a lot, I do talk about content a lot during therapy. Canoodle! Hello! How are you? Welcome, thanks so much for the 14 months. Let's go! Let's go. That's just how streaming be. No, actually. Like, while I'm streaming, I'm like, I could adjust. I could figure out how to fucking do this for, like, hours now. But, like, you know, I probably should go to bed. Well, I'm not going to bed. It's, like, 8:43. But one of the reasons that I go live earlier at like 4, also it's raining right now. One of the reasons I go live earlier like that is so I can, actually, I think I know who we're gonna raid. I don't think I've ever raided this person before, but honestly, I might as well. And they've only been live an hour and a half. Okay, I think I know who we're gonna raid. How we doing? We're doing good. We're doing good. We're about to be finishing up here, cause I have to go eat. But chat, how have you guys enjoyed MikaMiba New and Improved and MikaMiba V2.0? As we've kind of figured out, it's more of MikaMiba V3 because V2 was when I got my PC. But honestly, I'd say V3 was like when I made my website because that was like a whole big push. But then now is this V4? Like I haven't really changed. It sounds cool. MikaMiba V2. It's been amazing so far. Well, I'm so glad you've liked it. I'm so glad you've liked it. Let's see. But yeah. Very hungry. I gotta go get food before bedging. Yeah, it'd be like that. It'd be like that. V2 is a W. I've been enjoying it. I've changed a lot of stuff in my background. I've, I like moved my monitors a bit and moved the like monitor mount over here. So now like this is the stream frame. Like I can move this even more this way. And like you guys can see what I got going over here. I got my calendar. See, we got Austin birthday, we got return stream, and we got Subtronics, you know? But yeah, and then this is my upcoming things. I wrote TwitchCon Las Vegas, Subtronics, and Izu. Twitch broke his app, but I'm on my break. Hope you have a good stream. Thank you, Rye. I appreciate it. I hope you were doing well. But yeah, I think this is a sleigh. Like, I like this angle. I think it's cute. Wait, I just want to check. Oh, okay, this is still working. Earlier, every time I'd tab away from that scene and then go back, it'd, like, freeze. But I guess we're okay. Oh, wait, but they're doing crime stuff. And I don't like crime stuff. Oh my god, and this video is 40 minutes long. I don't know who I want to raid. Chat. Does the trippy camera with the green screen look different in back? Right? It's like my face where my face is, but... Wait, what happens if I do that? Is it gonna track my face from there? Yo! Okay, what if I go back? No, what if I go? Sorry, I had a moment there. Let's see. Let me check something real fast. Oh my god. I just want to, I'm foretelling the future right now. I think I'm predicting that Austin is about to have a Risk arc. Not like risking things, but playing the game Risk. I'm predicting that Austin is going to have a Risk arc. Because, like, I know that it is a game that people play on stream. Like, I had a friend group who was really into it. I've never played it, but they were having fun, so that's awesome. So I know it's, like, a thing that people do. And it's free, apparently. And Austin has been looking for new things to stream. And he has played Risk and likes that game and has never played the online version. So I'm thinking that he's probably going to get really into it. But yeah, TwitchCon is going to be crazy. You're so right, Turtle. I'm so excited. Here, let me check out what this person is up to. I'll turn the music down a little bit. How's the volume of everything today? I haven't really changed that many settings, but I'm always just so anxious that my volume levels are off. Actually, I feel like we'll raid this person, because she's playing Elden Ring right now. And, like, I like Elden Ring. Do you guys like Elden Ring? Do I have any Elden Ring enjoyers in chat? Do we have any Elden Ring enjoyers in chat? Because someone's doing a randomized run right now, so that's pretty fun. Bebop! Wait, now we have to stay around for a couple more minutes. We have to. Because I literally saw that you were live, and I was, like, thinking about rating you earlier, but I was like, I don't know if the vibes are, like, chill, like, because you haven't streamed in a while, like, chill, like, you know, family vibes, and, like, I didn't know if I was gonna, like, fuck up the vibes with a raid, so I was like, I don't know if I want, if that's what they would want. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Elden Ring would kill me. I fucking love Elden Ring, bro. Bebop. How was your stream? Welcome in, Raiders. If you guys don't know me, have never seen my funky little face on your screen before. I added a face tracker. Isn't this funky? I haven't streamed in a while. It's been like a month since I've last streamed, and I missed it. And I've been wanting to get back into it, and now we're doing it. So I'm back. Yeah, stream tonight was pretty much to make sure my shit didn't break, so no worries. Honestly, I feel that. Today was the first stream after now that I've, like, added a bunch of random, like, channel point redeems and stuff, and I'm so glad that it works properly. It's, oh my god. Wait, I almost took off a sparkle. Oh no, I can't lose my sparkle. Oh no. Anyways, let's see. I like that you guys can control this as well, and I think that's, like, a good length of time as well, you know? It was awesome. Thank you. Okay. So, give me what, okay, so, this is the thing, is that I fixed Don't Cry Craft, but I thought I enabled it. Your rewards, channel points. So, maybe it's just a toggle. Give me 1 second. What's it called? Don't Cry Craft. It would be up here. What? Did I delete it off of here? No, it's... Oh! So, this is... Oh, is temporarily unavailable? Your paused redemption rewards of this type are not currently... What if I do that? And then... You paused redemption rewards of this type. I don't know what I did. Okay, I'll figure that out after stream. It's there. Yeah, it's giving me some kind of weird, like, notif that it's just, like, not working for some reason. I'll figure it out later. Let's see. Let me exit out of that. And that. That's my face! Eek! Jump scare. God damn. Oh, it was paused. Okay, so this will be fun. Let us start winding stuff down, and let's queue up for a cheeky little raid here. How about that? Chat, I have had a dashing good time today. I had a lot of fun. Thank you all for all the love and all the for chilling with me. It was really chill. Raid. This is someone that's pretty cool. This is really cool, and is doing a randomized run right now. And is playing Elden Ring. I really love Elden Ring, and it's really awesome, and this is, okay, I'm gonna tell y'all right now that they're in the middle of a fight, and, like, I don't know if they're gonna die or not, because honestly, I think they actually might beat them, which would be very cool, but also might not. I'm invested. Oh, no, they died. Okay, so this might be okay timing. Chat, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. I appreciate it. I will be live again on Wednesday, maybe another random stream in there. I don't actually know. I'm not sure, but if you want to tune into future streams, feel free to stick I stream every Wednesday and Friday. No, Wednesday and Sunday now. But other than that, go follow me on Instagram. What's it? It's Mika Raid. It's Mika Raid and Subraid. Yeah. Go follow me on Instagram. Go follow me on Twitter if you use Twitter. And I go drink some water. That's probably important. Go make sure you've eaten food. Oh yeah, go join the Discord. That's not how you spell Discord. Penny, you got me. Go join the Discord. It's pretty chill over there. I like to chat in there, and I've been using a Threads a lot too. So if any of you guys are on Threads, go to my Instagram, and then the Threads is there. So yeah, but yeah, thanks so much for hanging out, and I will see you next time. Bye bye.